All right. Looks like everything is set. Hello and welcome everyone. Here is Andy. Here is our bonfire, and we are back to Divinity Original Sin. And I think today we are finishing the game at last. So chances are this is the final part of this playthrough. And the only mission left is the one that is ahead, namely to go to the crypt of Lucian, where we discovered, to the dismay of our companions, that Lucian's body was nowhere to be found, and there is some kind of a puzzle that I have no idea about. We need to solve the puzzle. Blessed water, blessed fire, blessed blood.
A blessed stone altar. The cool stone seems to beg to be touched. The altar seems to respond. Beyond it, something creaks, as if the pipework was moving. The sound comes from beyond the altar, but also echoes and gurgles behind.
Cannot reach. And
Peering through the iron grating, you can see how it connects to the strange pipework beneath.
so I need to solve the puzzle. And how exactly am I to solve the puzzle if I cannot reach the...
A blessed stone altar. The cool stone seems to beg to be touched.
Move your hand palms width along the top of the plinth.
In the space beyond the altar, the pipework shifts.
Uh-huh. Let me try this one.
The altar seems to...
Blessed light is now traveling. Let's see how far it can travel. Oh, wait.
A blessed stone in the space beyond...
I made a mistake. I sent it to the wrong container. Oh, okay, now it should work.
A blessed stone... The altar seems to...
So let's try again. What will happen? Blessed blood applies healing. No, wait. You were supposed to... Oh no. Okay. Let's try again.
A blessed stone altar in the space be.
Let's try again. So if I use... they're so slow, these things. Okay, you travel forward, then you travel, for example, here, then here, and then here, and then here. What about here? You travel forward to the... No, that will not do. Cannot reach. Let me try this
The
way.
altar seems.
Cornifex RPG, welcome back. How are you? Path of Blood, exactly. I think I'm finishing the game now, but let's now do without spoilers, as I'm really interested whether I'm gonna make it. Oh, I just realized that I actually can use this stone to rotate it and connect both at the same time. Okay, one worked, but what about the blessed blood?
A blessed stone altar in the space beyond.
So this one turns forward, upward, then travels like this, and it's not gonna work, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay, then. Doing great. How are you? Thought you have finished this already, but anyway, enjoy. Yeah, it's been a long journey, but yeah, I'm very close to ending it. And I just... It works still be lurking. Right, no problem. I'm doing good. It used to be... It was hot, quite incredibly hot last, weeks, but now it's much better. By the way, maybe I can pass now? No, I cannot, because I see. I have to... Wait, the light is no longer there. Huh. Am I supposed to light them up both at the same time? That's interesting. Why is this glowing? So, like, this goes this way and then... It's not working well. There's no point in rotating this one. There's no point in rotating this one. Yeah, so Cornifex, have a great working day. You'll be lurking, I'll be talking, I guess. And it's good to not be alone. So thank you for tuning in. Now, what can I do? Goes up this way. Don't really get it. Don't really get it. Is it supposed to be... no. That would be very strange if it works like that. So it goes here, then here. Or maybe this one is the key. Could be.
A blessed stone altar in the space be.
So this goes all the way here. And here. Now this one, what if I send it this way? And there is no point, because then we meet a dead end once again. So now it goes like this, then here, then here, then here. And what does the final do?
In the pit beyond, things move.
Aha. Just everything got broken now. Excellent. I need to redo the thing again.
A blessed stone altar. The altar seems...
Now this lets the flow. Lets the flow. The flow stops.
A blessed in the space beyond.
Interesting. Very, very interesting. So this one has to go like this, then up, then here. Makes no Ah! Wait a second. Did I not spot it in the beginning? Yeah, I see now. Yeah. Okay, this sorted out. This sorted out, so we go here, then this way. Yeah, it will work. Now you have to be fixed again. This way, then up. Then here, then here, then here, then here. Let's check. You're traveling, and you arrive, and then you are traveling, and you arrive. Yeah, now it should work.
In the space beyond.
Wrong button.
The altar seems...
Let's now observe what will happen. It should be successful now. Okay. What about the blood one? I don't really get why it's not glowing. Am I supposed to somehow activate it, or... Well, that did nothing. I just created a lot of mess. Cannot reach. Well, let me see. Now, if... I don't see how the blood one can work, though.
Peering through the iron grating, you can see how it connects to the strange pipework beneath.
Yeah, it's all wonderful. But what next? Mm-hmm. By all logic, the blood one has to be working too, but somehow it refuses to work. Teleportation is not available. Well, let's try the blood one then.
A blessed stone in the space beyond.
So the blood one will have to be flowing like this, I guess. Then to the right, then upwards. Marco Roji, can I give you a smart hint? Wait a second, I will try to fix it myself. So now the blood is connected. And also, Marco Roji, welcome to the stream, good to see you. But so now we have the blood flow connected.
The altar seems to respond. Beyond it.
Let me... I mean, no, it's not flowing, of course, because there's nothing flowing there. There is blessed fire, there is blessed water. How about I try and use laser ray here? People, just get away from here, you know? It's kinda dangerous for you to be standing here. Sir Laura, the same thing applies to you. Blessed fire. Fire. What am I saying? I want to say it's bloody, not bloody, those are fiery clouds, and I need blessed blood. How do I make blessed blood? Well, I guess I need to burn this blood here. That's fire now. Don't remember how I make blessed blood. How do I make blessed blood? Blood cloud. Oh, not blood, just blessed blood, not blessed fire cloud. So raining blood then, and then let's use bless. And it worked. Perfect. Excellent. Okay. That's sorted out. By the way, I am going onto a sacred mission, and I don't even have haven't even recharged my source. That's a grave mistake. There was a message I heard, but somehow I don't see it on the chat. Maybe I'm hallucinating. So, Red Prince, could you please? Yes, thank you. Also, I need to recharge that source amulet, because maybe I'll need it again. Who knows?
My amulet is glowing with source.
Twitch collapsed, or what happened? No, it was just a glitch. And there was a message indeed. But, okay. Rewards enabled on channel. Subscribe to earn rewards. And again, Another message. That was the hint I wanted to give you. You spilled the blood before, but it wasn't going over the hole on the floor. Yeah, I thought so. That
The amulet can't
I
hold anymore.
I didn't. The blood didn't reach the grate, the hole in the floor. Okay, let me go back to Ifan now. Reconnect to my party. A lot of thoughts are running through my head, so I'm glitching a bit. Sorry. Teleportation reinstated in its position, and now I think I just need to restart the machine.
The altar seems...
And now it should be going well. Wait. Hey! The blast effect has vanished. So I guess it won't be working now. I'll need to blast the thing again. Oh no. But let's see what happens. I'm just curious. I guess nothing will happen, but maybe I'll have a fight because the... Yeah. Nothing happened. The game is unimpressed. The game is unimpressed. No problem, no problem. I can do it again. I have all the day in front of me, right? Ifan, go. Restart the machine. Beast. Eat this source orb. Now is blessed blood flowing. Huh. Funny how it became blessed again after some time. I guess because the engines are running. And now it is no longer so, but thankfully the mechanism of the puzzle didn't let it become simple blood again. And the puzzle is solved. Yay! Success. We have a hatch. What makes me interested though is that I can see a chest over there. And I want to get to that chest. Now how do I get to that chest? My looting obsession forces me to... No, really, how? How do I get to that chest? Maybe I can teleport it from there? Target out of sight. Why was it placed there? To make me suffer? To make me greedy without any reason? That's awful. Okay, let's go underground. Let's go downstairs. I wonder what expects me there. The line of anguish. The line of anguish. Well, let's just run, I guess. Wait a second. Any ghosts I should talk to? No. So what's gonna happen now? Well, not...
Venture no farther. Only death lies beyond.
Okay.
Blood need not be spilled. Bones need not be broken. Preserve thyself and flee.
Okay, sure, yeah.
Most wise. Do not come back here. Only a cauldron of blood awaits.
Yeah, sure. Sorry, I will come back and talk to Lord Arhu. Oh, okay, actually, of course not. Let's get back to the door.
A foolish choice to return. Beyond this point, death awaits.
Yeah.
Blood need not be
Yes,
spilled.
I want to continue.
Oh, to cross this threshold is to plunge into thy grave. Do not decide in haste.
I demand passage.
Very well. Embrace thy fate.
So,
May. Charming.
wait, why nothing happened on the bridge? And what is this place? I remember that I need to touch things that will constitute the word power in the end. Tuition. Yeah, well, let's disarm the traps to start with.
Careful now. That's a trap.
That's a trap, okay. Ifan, I think you will
Careful now.
travel alone for now. What do we have here? The fight? And I just jumped down. Excellent. Oh, really now? What the hell? Ifan. Why? Lawfulness, mercilessness, righteousness. So I need P, O, W, E, and R. And I only can see R for now. Nothing else. Interesting. Well, I'm kinda disappointed that I am so low and they are so high. Okay. I will lower. If only I had known, of course. And what are their levels? Was the level 20 or 19? I wonder if I'm going to reach the final battle with level 21. That will be nice. Just a bit more health, more armor. It's again this place. Okay, that's good. That gives me a chance to have a look. Maybe I am missing something. Maybe there are some chests underneath, or it's just a bridge. No Balrog to attack me or something like that. No, nothing like that. That's insane. Why?
Vent to very.
May. Charming.
Yeah, that room. Excellent. So, there are
Careful now. That's a trap.
traps that I want to disarm.
Look out. I see a trap nearby.
Now it's better. The battle starts and I'm not downstairs. Excellent. So let me begin with drinking tea. I actually will need to come back and buy some. No, Sir Laura! Stop doing what you're doing, please. Battle Source Puppet. Fortified! Ah! There is no chance of teleporting those and nether swapping those. Can you imagine? Okay. Okay. Level 20, but they haven't got a lot of health points, so I'm sure I'm gonna destroy them relatively easily. So, challenge. Then let's go with, I don't know, crippling blow. That's one. Let's go to another. I need to get behind this one. Corrupted blade. And what? Just a regular strike.
Look around. There's got to be a way to make them stop.
There's got to be a way to make them stop. Do they give XP? No, they don't give me XP, unfortunately. To make them stop. Wait, for real? Oh. Discretion. So they don't give me XP, that means that I just need to be jumping around and pressing the levers, I guess. Which makes it very, very boring. I would rather fight, to be honest. But I think to fight with such uninteresting enemies is not also quite spectacular. So again, letter E, letter W, so I need to press those. Power. I need O, and I need W, right? So let me jump Where? Jump here.
Prepare yourself. It worked. I heard gears moving.
Now empathy is pressed. Then there was something there. Wisdom. Wisdom, let me...
Moving to corporeal transposition engine.
What? This lever is... which one? Righteousness. Letter
Lever works.
R.
I felt something shift behind me.
Moving to Polar.
Dora Ray. Chest armor. I suspect one of these levers should be the one that I'm looking for. Have I pressed this one? I did not understand. Have I pressed wisdom or not? Right? It's too far away. Now, beast. We need to land here. Ready. Then uncanny evasion. Another swap with yourself. Get inside. What do I see? Order. This one. It's the one I need.
Moving to Arthur's manipulator.
So what haven't I found? I found this one was Red Prince. Where are you? Righteousness I pressed already. Order I'm going to press. That would be O and R. Then wisdom is where Ifan is standing, right? Wisdom, and before that I pressed... what was that? Was it empathy? I think it was empathy, yes. And what's missing? Which one? Wait a second, huh? Order. Then this one. R O R E W. P is missing. Where is B? Where is B? Candor, authority. This could be B. Ambition, discipline. Ifan doesn't show me what those are. So, Fane, I think you will have to jump somewhere here and run all the way here. 5 action points. That's quite a run. I need maybe haste, movement speed by 2 meters per action point. Yeah, onto yourself. Now, flash sacrifice. Adrenaline. Now, run. 3 action points to reach this place. Careful now, careful. An ability. Potency, yeah, that one. Skin and...
Moving to corporeal.
Did I... it worked. Okay. So next, I'm gonna press... Where are you running? What are they doing?
What the hell's just happened?
I don't know. But you...
Pulling a lever invites magical translocation.
Okay, thankfully they did not destroy anything. Wisdom.
Moving to corporeal transposition engine.
Corporeal transposition.
What the hell's just happened?
Yeah.
Translocation.
Look, people, you have to press the final lever.
Bovine empathy simulator.
What? What? No! No! I was one step away. Beast, what the?
Moving to Arceus manipulator.
What? For real?
Moving to Arceus manipulator.
That sucks. You know?
Moving to reinforcement deploy. All reinforcements deployed. Moving to hazardous concoction generator. Hazardous concoction vessels generated. Moving to rapid descent cranial disruptor. Moving to involuntary death assistant.
Ого.
Moving to orifice manipulator. Orifice manipulator. Activate.
And now Solora died. Who thought it was fun? Such bullshit. What? What? Ah! I didn't check the damage. Well, my mistake.
They just keep coming. Look around. There's got to be a way to make them stop.
Here.
There's no end to them.
There are two. But I think you will be able to kill them, Thane. Should be able to. So, So. Essentially, raining blood, or not sure which is better. Winter blast, but the other one is immune to water, right? Not immune. Aha. Now ice fan. Fane, you were supposed to get another. I also forgot to drink tea. These little freaks. Whew. I'm glad I didn't decide to do that yesterday at night. I would have been so pissed off.
It's your maker.
So, one is back to... Wait, what?
Moving to noxious atmosphere in it.
How many? Excuse me? All of... What? And why Fane lost his... What? Ah, because I see. I killed those two. The combat was over. They reappeared and they began acting like it was their first turn. That's... That's... you know... kinda... unacceptable, I should say. Well... Let me kill one of them.
Glory is mine.
Okay. One is not two. So skin graft now. Bot arrives to watch at my to look at my suffering. I don't want to see that. I want to have that. Now Fane, go teleport to over here, and we need to... No, I think I'll just run. 2 action points. Press this potency.
That lever did something. I could feel it.
What next? I'll need to run to this one, but I think Beast will be able to do that. I'm afraid to lose my chance to do something important. 6 action points. I don't think I'll be on time to do that. Unless I use Nether Swap with Sir Laura. But Sir Laura runs around like mad. Well, let me try and catch the moment. I had Nether Swap scrolls. Only one! Only one Nether Swap scroll, can you imagine? Sir Laura, could we? Ah, and then he runs away. Come back. Hey, why are you here now? You were over there. Dude. Ah, to hell with you. I'll just run there, hoping that one of them will make it eventually. If one of my characters is teleported...
Corporeal transposition engine.
Corporeal transposition engine. And they are coming back. They are coming back. Stop running.
Moving to reincorporeal transposition imminent. Reinforcements deployed. Combat in progress. Seeking damage opportunities.
Seeking damage opportunities. That doesn't sound good.
They just keep coming. Look around. There's got to be a way that this lever works.
Righteousness. 3 action points on Beast. Another swap onto myself.
Glory is mine! Nothing's happening. That must have been the last lever.
Whew! Whew. It's over. We pulled the right levers and continued on. What is Yarak? Is it even a word? It's in Turkish. I kinda don't want to be looting, don't want to subject. There was some blade I wanted to get.
Look out. I see a trap nearby.
There was a blade. There was some very expensive blade. Yeah. Dora, not a blade, an armor. Strength, finesse, constitution, warfare, polymorph, movement, HP. Well, for some tanky guy, yeah, but not for
Good find.
not for anyone else. Let's keep it just for the memories. Now I want... I think I do want to loot that one battle source puppet. A lone branch, okay. That's my prize. Interestingly, the spikes don't come out. Not sure why. Maybe they have to be activated to come out. And we are down here, and Sir Laura is even alive at that point. That's incredible. Let me replenish source on Pain to bring back all 3, and let's continue forward.
Must be getting closer to Lucian's crypt.
What was that sound?
You reach for your weapon, but as the small Voidwoken skitters forward, you get the sense that it's not here to fight.
Cold Crawler Voidwoken.
It looks at Fane, clicking and chittering in excitement, and introduces itself. Fane starts in shock. He knows it.
Is it his child? It's Fane's business, I guess.
The Voidwoken was a colleague from
colleague.
Fane's days at the Academy, his assistant. It claims it knows how to save the Eternals. It promises Fane that if he can snatch the powers of the Seven, then he can restore his people. Not under the rule of the God King or the Void, they would finally be free. Fane turns away, pensive and quiet. Even as a skull, you can see the pain etched into his face.
A Voidwoken, Fane's former assistant, asked him to use his divinity to free the Eternals from the God King and return them to the world. Despite all he has endured, Fane seems to be in good spirits. Perhaps he is starting to enjoy this world. Long may that continue. We overcame all obstacles and survived the death room. We stand on the steps of Lucian's final resting place. Is Dallas there too? Why is Fane so damaged, by the way? Guess it was that death fire effect. Fane, has anything? Have you got anything to say about that small Voidwoken you spoke to? It seemed like an important conversation.
Important does not do it justice. She tells me there is a way to save my people. The power of divinity could bring them back. Not as monsters, but restored to their former glory. I could have my old life again.
Oh, that's wonderful.
On the surface, yes. But what does that mean for... well, you? The Eternals cannot be eternal without the source your god stole from them. No, if they return, they will reclaim their source. The source that was used to create you. If the Eternals come home to this world, we will live in it as your masters. You will be our slaves at best, our food at worst.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. I need to think about this. It's just... they're my people. Although... well, so are you. I'm sorry. I can't talk about this right now.
So,
Pray speak.
What shall we do next?
The powers of the Seven lie hidden in this city.
Okay. Nothing new.
The truth hangs heavy upon the air itself, unspoken. This is the point of no return. Somewhere beyond this point, you shall be undone, or you shall ascend. There is no middle ground.
I see. Then I need to go buy some tea to begin with. And after that, I think we will... How come I haven't looted this vase?
no time to dilly-dally.
I'm
Be long now before dinner is served.
I'm sure I have examined that
Come out wherever you are.
that
Joining us, my
urn.
lady.
that girl with her come out wherever you are was the first
This
thought.
is not the time or the place.
Shut up.
And you are
Oh,
evidently
shut
not
up.
the sort I should be consorting with, judging by your manners.
This game is so loud. So that girl was the first thought I had in the morning when I woke up. Can you imagine? It was just so unpleasant. I'm gonna sell all the items that I don't need now to this lady. Oh, she doesn't have that much money actually. Okay, I'm not gonna sell them. Now I need to brew the tea that I've just bought. Because who knows how many cups of tea I'll have to drink in the final fight. However ridiculous that sounds, but still, you know. Okay, 27 cups should be enough. Now I'm gonna...
Everything is to your
Gosh, why are they so loud? Teleport a pyramid and let's get down.
The truth.
I should have made a hard save there, not a quick save. Because quick saves are expendable. There are 15 I can make. I can, of course, increase the number of those, but I don't want to overclog the log of my saves. Yeah, that's better.
The truth hangs.
I have a thought.
You have a thought?
My goodness. Here we are, Quercus. This is it. What do you mean, Quercus? Of course I'm prepared. I have my noble steed below me, and my trusted shield beside me. What more could I need?
His whiskers crack into a mischievous smile.
And I may have cracked the spell that will stop the great acorn in its furious tracks, if that's what you mean. That's right, Quercus. We've done it!
Sir Laura turns to you, his beady eyes shining with pride.
I owe you an apology, Shield. At the start of our journey, I wouldn't have believed a human would lead me to the discovery that would save us all. But I see now that my prejudice was foolish. Without you, Quercus and I might still be stuck on that abominable prison island. Now here I am. Here we are, on the brink of saving the world.
I am glad to be of service to your cause.
Indeed, Quercus and I will find an advantageous location and do just that. Meanwhile, you must prevent the servants of the Acorn from interrupting us.
Sir Laura takes a slow, deep breath and lets it out in a rush.
You feel it, don't you? It's so still, but there's something behind it, too, like a thunderclap waiting to fall. The great Acorn is nearly here. Its servants are poised for impact. We've known this moment would come. Now it is time to put my research to the test. I am ready. Quercus is ready. And you, Shield?
I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
What say you, Quercus? That's good enough for you? Then it's good enough for me, too.
Salora grabs your pinky with his tiny paw. He gives it a decisive shake, then salutes.
No matter what happens next, Shield, there's something Quercus and I want you to know. It has been an honor. Now, onward!
Sir Laura abandoned us temporarily, I believe. By the way, I haven't checked if I have got anathema in my backpack. Yes, I do. I might need it later, I guess. So, broken vases. Huh?
You come here often. I don't know what you did, but you just released a source flood. I thought I'd come and see what all the fuss was about. Should have known you were getting yourself into trouble. Looks like the big moment has finally arrived. I will do everything I can to support you, Godwoken. I will pray for you. I think you'll need it.
I've seen you perform incredible feats of magic. Maybe you can pull off some grand wizardry now?
You'd think, right? But no. This is your moment. Still, do not underestimate my presence. This is a place of incredible power where a single prayer holds the weight of thousands. So, I will pray for you. Your heart and soul will fill as quickly as they're drained. Consider it a taste of your divine future. The people will pray for you. In turn, they'll trust you to do right by them, as I'm trusting you to do now. Of course, it's up to you whether or not to listen. I know how I'd respond, but you do you.
Melody wearily chuckles to herself, then bows her head in a show of unexpected but sincere reverence.
Looks like my investment's paid off after all.
I've always preferred to be the one reaping the attention, but you've turned the tables. I suppose it's only right, seeing as how a new divinity may stand before me.
Now go. Rivellon needs a new divine.
Revered. SP cost -3. What does it mean? SP. Does it mean that I can cast spells that require... source points? I can cast spells that require source points without any penalty. Okay, who do we have here? Riedemann and Dallis, both level 20. White Magister Markswoman, White Magister Elementalist, some sarcophaguses. Red Prince, could you please lift those lids? It's interesting what's underneath. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. I wonder if I could use those leads to...
If I'm Godwoken.
What? I don't remember going there, to be honest. Okay, yes, that's me.
Dallis said you would come, old friend. You were always hard as diamonds, and twice as bright.
Why are you alive in the first place?
Your divine welcomes you.
Fuck off.
The traitor himself, the divine you once selflessly served, the one you thought dead, lords over the chamber from a granite throne. He moves to speak, but it's Riedemann's voice that next pierces the air.
What a twist.
Lucian frowns at Riedemann, then turns to the silent monk standing near and smiles widely. Reality sets in. The monk is Gareth, no longer seeker, but slave.
Oh, Gareth. He was always so devoted and so stubborn. In this form, his faith won't falter. The ideal servant.
I underestimated you, Godwoken. You have proven to be a formidable foe. You have my respect.
Respect? Indeed.
Lucian's gaze rests upon you and goes through you. He takes your measure entirely.
Lucian, we should tell him the truth.
Yes, I agree. It is time we dropped our masks.
Dallis nods, then reaches for the sides of her head. Where there was one face, suddenly there are four. She takes off the mask of the shapeshifter. A skull is revealed, bejeweled and ancient as the void.
I am eternal.
Aren't they just full of surprises?
Well, I'm quite shocked, to be honest.
Fear not, old friend. Dallis is on the side of all that is good. She is helping me rid Rivellon of the influence of the Source. Listen to her.
I shall tell you the tale as I told it to Lucian. Long ago, the scholar Fane discovered that the veil between the world and the void was made of Source. Our 7 lords desired this power.
Of course.
Silence, slave. Our king forbade the 7 to reach for this power, but they didn't listen. Instead, they rebelled and sent the king and his people into the void.
With the Source they stole from the Veil. The 7 created the races so they would have worshippers.
Why would they have needed worshippers?
During their lives, worshippers collect Source. When they die, the gods feed from them. It's an ingenious system.
Our souls are nothing but vats for the Source-hungry gods.
The 7 made a mistake. By taking its source, they tore a hole in the veil, and it is through this hole that the void finds its way into our world.
The 7's lust for power let in the void. Our goal is to close the hole they created, to restore the Source to the veil. When we are done, there shall be no more Source in the world. Rivellon will be finally free from the gods that enslaved them.
Wouldn't closing the hole doom Dallis' kin and people to endless void?
My people cannot be allowed to return from the void. They are tarnished. They are void-woken. They can only bring chaos and death and...
There is more, but she hesitates to share it. Then she decides that she must.
I was a child when the God King tore my family apart. I was purged of Source and left to rot in a putrid tomb. A child. It was hell. A hell I suffered for the sins of my father. He was the one that betrayed the God King. He was the one that told the 7 the secrets of the Veil.
Oh. She is Fane's daughter?
The cruel joke of it all is that the same tomb that housed my tortured body is what sheltered me from the void. Few Eternals escaped that fate. Myself, my mother, and Fane. Yes, Fane is my father.
What? No. It can't be. Everything Dallis did. It was all you. Child.
Everything I did to fix your mistake. Our people, every purged sorcerer, every dead magister, all those weeping families. They're on your head, father. But now I have revenge. Revenge on the 7 and the God King. Revenge for what they took from me. My life. My people. My mother!
The hammer's voice falters and her coolness vanishes. Every crack and rasp betrays her grief, but her next words burn not with sadness, but anger.
Did you even look for me? Did you even look for her?
Dallis, control yourself. Our purpose transcends your personal wounds.
Yes. You are right.
Dallas's reasons weren't mine to question. All that ever mattered to me was peace. Peace for Rivellon, peace for me, whatever the means. And now, we are on the precipice.
What happened to the real Dallis?
She sacrificed herself for the betterment of Rivellon. She didn't do it willingly, mind you. Curiosity led her to the tomb. My hunger for source took care of the rest. I presume her bones remain there.
Ah, so there was certain Dallis. And then this lady assumed her personality, okay.
And then I took her place. Face rippers are such marvels, aren't they? It didn't take long to realize that Lucian was the key to my vengeance, and I was the key to the salvation of Rivellon.
So, Lucian, you want peace. How were the brutal actions meant to achieve peace?
While Dallis sought the Aetheran, I started draining the gods of their source.
Slurp, slurp, slurp.
One more word from you, and I shall use the leash.
I had to hide from the gods. So I had the walls of this crypt equipped with tenebrium and protections put in place. It worked. Everyone, even the gods, thought me dead. As divine, I was created, empowered to stop the void. I was the avatar of the Seven, their strength and their weakness. My bond to them allowed me to drain them of their source.
But don't you think that stealing the source of the Seven weakened the gods and allowed the Voidwalken to appear?
Yes, in a sense. When the death fog was unleashed, many elves died. With fewer elves to worship him, Tias and Dilius weakened. This gave the God King his first real foothold back in the world. To strengthen himself, he sent his Voidwoken, the remnants of my people, to hunt down the sorcerers seeking to reclaim their source.
The Voidwoken. Disgusting things. They ravaged the land they touched and infected the air they breathed. They were also an incredible stroke of luck. You see, blaming the sorcerers for Voidwoken made them easier to capture.
The Aetheran now contains almost all of the source the Seven stole. Soon, we will be able to heal the Veil.
The void shall be banished, and I, Lucian the Divine, shall return from the dead. A false divine, of course. I shall have no power. But the world will not know this. I shall demand peace, and we shall have it.
The plan is almost complete.
We have made so many sacrifices, Ifan. All of us. Of ourselves and those we love. One last sacrifice is required. For the future of Rivellon, you must surrender your source.
Decide. Be the true hero and give up your source, or be forced to submit. Like a coward. Like a slave.
There is no other way. The source of the world is required to close the veil. All of the source. We only lack yours.
What about... there were other options I wanted to know about. There was an option to address that God King Vridimon, and why didn't the game let me do that? I'll need to skip to the conversation quickly now.
Ifan. Godwoken.
Dallis.
You're
Yeah,
the traitor.
yeah.
What a Lucian.
I am
Lucian?
Lucian.
Yes.
Dallis.
I am.
Aren't they just full?
Fear.
I should long ago Saki.
With the-
During their life,
The Seven. When we are done, there shall be no more source in the world. Rivellon will be finally free from the gods that enslaved them.
Do you really seek the greater good?
He hesitates. Then he swallows his pride.
Here is the truth. I have killed thousands, perhaps millions, for the greater good. But I made a mistake. It was my use of death fog that opened the door to the God King. It upset the veil and took the Seven by surprise. My one mistake meant all those sacrifices were for naught. Those sacrifices must have meaning. They must stop the void once and for all.
Really?
Shut your mouth, Ithan. I know you wish not to believe him, but I seek vengeance.
There is more.
It was the... thing.
What? Everything?
But now...
The Hamilton...
Dallas's reasons weren't mine to question. All that ever mattered to me was peace. Peace for Rivellon. Peace for me, whatever the means. And now, while Dallas sought the Aetheran...
One more...
I had to... As divine, I was created, empowered to stop the void. I was the avatar of the Seven, their strength and their weakness. My bond to them allowed me to drain them of their source.
Ridimon, you are the Source King enslaved and your name is Brachus Rex.
Maggot! I am no slave.
With a flick of her wrist, Dallas sends a jolt through Brachus's body. He writhes in pain.
Don't worry, he's well under control. He has made a fine servant. Isn't that right? Ingrate. I used him to find the Aetheran. When we're done, I'll release him from his duty and free him from his pain. Until then...
Dallas punctuates her statement with another wrist flip. Brachus shudders, but his lips remain curled in a self-satisfied grimace.
Yes, to strengthen
The void, you see.
the Aetheran.
The void of thought.
The plan.
We have...
Decide.
There is... We only lack yours.
Okay. What about Gareth? Giving up one source renders one a silent monk, a husk of oneself.
As I say, one last sacrifice is required. Yours.
So Lucian's massacre of the masters and students at the academy wasn't really done to aid Alexander.
We already had more than enough Godwoken.
Another sacrifice I was forced to make. Those beautiful people. I was as kind as I could be. I promise you that.
Well, in Divinity it's somehow not very clear which option will force the conversation forward without the ability to see the other options. And usually in RPGs it's more or less clearer, or like you don't lose the chance to know more information if you progress the conversation until you see some option and like of no return. So here it's kind of confusing, and I want to know as much as possible, but the game kind of bereaves me of that. So your plan means that there shall be no true divine.
Good. You understand.
The world shall not know this. I shall return from the grave, a divine without power, yet all who desire power shall fear me. I shall carry the secret of my lack of divinity. Peace shall reign.
Lucian, first you have to atone for your lies, your betrayal, and the death of countless innocents.
Ifan, my friend, these were sacrifices that had to be made. You were but one. Each of them pains me, but I would make them all again. I made so many sacrifices, Ifan. And now, so must you.
Okay, hurry up. Enough talk.
Then let us proceed. Show some responsibility, Father! Surrender your source!
Sealing the veil will lock our people away forever. They will never be free of the void. Though if they return, what becomes of this world?
Fane turns to you. In all the time that you've traveled together, you've never seen him like this. He's trembling with emotion.
And you, my fellow adventurers. Together we have seen more than generations of mortals could ever see. You have seen the horrors of the void, and I have seen this world through your eyes. You showed me how beautiful it really was. There is no one else I would trust to make this choice. Whatever you decide, I will follow.
You'll be a hero. Everyone will know of the sacrifice you'll make. Your name will be synonymous with the survival of Rivellon.
Don't let them do this to us!
Why? You said you will surrender to my decision and immediately you interfere with my decision making.
But our souls? There has to be another way.
No, never.
Let's try surrendering.
Good.
Yes, very good.
She raises what looks like a leash. A chuckle emerges from beneath Vredeman's hood. The chuckle becomes a guffaw, booming and hateful. Dallis flicks her wrist. And nothing happens.
Oh, Dallas. Sweet, simple Dallas.
How? What? The leash is cut!
A bright observation from a bilious imbecile.
Oh, that was to be expected.
You know people often become sloppy when they're close to achieving their dream. You left the leashing wand next to me, you stupid maggot. So accustomed had you become to me, pretending to be your slave.
Kill him.
Do shut up, you tedious buffoon. And don't look so surprised. As if I would allow a bone bag to enslave me. Me!
Did you seek divinity the entire time?
Yes, I am the one true king of the source. He who shall be god of the source. It is time for my divinity! Or did you really think I'd play slavishly along with your ridiculous scheme, Dallas? Yes, I played my part of the servile stooge. But know this. It was only about the power of divinity.
Kill him now.
Too late, you mouldering, blight-stained pigs. Grant me power, my ally. God King, I call on you!
God King? Wait a second. Aren't you... What? But Brachus Rex is God King, no? Wait, what? I thought Brachus Rex is God King, no? Okay, who is God King then? Ah, God King was the king of the people of Fane and Dallis. Yeah, so he was the king of those Eternals, right? Who was in opposition to the Seven, and then he was banished into the Void, and from there he rules. And now Brachus Rex calls to the God King. I see, I see. Okay, somehow Brachus Rex in my head and the God King were identical, but now I see, I don't know, I guess I glitched somewhere in the middle of the game, and that glitch somehow stayed stable. Okay, you can try and kill him if you think you can. Ah, it was not a... I thought it was a... Wait a second. What the hell is going on?
The God King hears my call.
So I thought what I said was addressed at Lucian and Dallis, like, kill him if you can, but instead it was the game talking to me, like, kill him if you can. Of course I know I cannot kill him now because he is scripted to run away.
He sends a companion worthy of my power. Come to your father, my friend. Come to the Source King.
Gosh, too many Krakens in this game. Ого. That's a fast lad. Oh, well done. Well done. A good backstab from this Geist. Okay. So I like how the creators of the game were like, we don't want to make too many fighting. What do you mean I'm encumbered? Plague, Constitution -5. Wonderful. So they were like, we don't want to make too many fighting, too many enemies. Let's reuse some of the models, and they keep reusing the same creatures over and over. It's not criticism. It's just funny, you know. So who will I decimate first? I will probably start with. Well, I can only start with Lord Lindercam. No, I cannot start with Lord Lindercam. I cannot start with anyone at all. Well, I can drop Saruman next to Lindercam. Okay, now I can jump onto Saruman, I guess. Perfect. Now we can go with what? I guess with Crippling Blow on them both. Then Whirlwind. Okay, next thing, challenge onto. I can technically finish the Saruman off, I believe. Let's begin with Terrifying Cruelty. 1, then Adrenaline, Skin Graft, Adrenaline, then use Corrupted Blade onto Saruman again. Mortal Blow, I think, will instantly kill him. Aha. Challenge 1. Now Lord Lindercam. Why didn't I get the bonus from Executed, I wonder? Terrifying Cruelty, Backstab Critical, and I'm afraid it won't be enough if I use Battle Stomp. He won't be stunned, sadly. Can you teleport some enemies closer? His Bale is too far, fortunately. Let's maybe encourage my friends and not friends here. Heaven's Blessing. Red Prince now. So we have Lord Lindercam to kill. Requires a shield, and I haven't got a shield on myself. That's amazing. I don't have a shield. I don't have my anything, essentially. Somehow Red Prince was completely armorless. Amazing. Let's drink green tea. And what can I do? What can I do? Deflective Barrier, for instance, to bring myself some armor. Why are you running away? Ah, Dragon form. Now that's quite a reveal. Beast is next turn. Let's also consume some tea. And what are your resistances? Water, air. Oh, air. Excellent. Let's begin with Superconductor, maybe. Then Blinding Squall. Closed Circuit. And Electric Discharge. Why is Ethan hit by all that? Erratic Wisp. Feign. What shall Feign do? Again, water susceptibility. Let's go Winter Blast. I forgot to drink some tea. Okay, that's a mistake, but I'm not gonna load because of it. Adrenaline. No, maybe no adrenaline. Is there any sense in challenging Lord Lindercam? Maybe no. Ice Fan. Why was Ifan hurt? I'm sorry. Magic Shell onto him. And if I use Icebreaker, a lot of people will be hurt. I don't want to do that. So how about what? How about I skip my turn for now? Or maybe I should give Time Warp to... No, not to myself. Only once in combat, right? Maybe I should get somewhere closer to the action, like here, for instance. Feign is frozen now. Chilled. Speed minus 35. It's sad to see Gareth in this shape. I know it's possible if you push him to revengeful behavior. Okay. Brachus Rax is having a good time. Now Isbale. Oh! Can you stop attacking my Red Prince? Damn it. He is already suffering enough. Let me use Challenge onto Lord Lindercam. And I killed him with my Fire Whip before. Misclick. Misclick. I like how Ethan just skipped his turn because he had used adrenaline too much. So again, fire 70%, earth, water, and I haven't got those. Have teleportation though. Critical hit. Bounce and shield. And what next? Fire whip. That won't hurt him that much. Battle stomp is just ridiculous damage. And what else can I do? Flay skin. Nullify resistance. Yeah, and now there is a chance to kill him with a fire whip, for instance. Yeah, it worked. Challenge 1. Congrats, my dear prince. Haste onto Ethan. Peace of mind onto Ethan. Who is that? Undead Black Ring Defiler. Am I supposed to hit Kraken at all, I wonder? Or I will be just fighting endlessly? Somebody went invisible. Who is that? Magister Elementalist. I don't care about this Magister Elementalist, but don't... What are you doing? Why is so cruel with Ifan? That was unexpected. Thane, what the hell? Come back. Why are you... and now you're dying also. Well, how about contamination? Wait, what? Excuse me? Why didn't that heal Thane? He was supposed to get poison. Maybe because he was burning. Let's try again. Thane, stand up. What if I... Hey, what the hell? Stand up, you freak. Okay, that's all very funny, but... no. I need to think of some other ways to... If only I had known. Only I had known. Oh, Red Prince again. Red Prince again. Fane. How to make Fane stronger? I don't know. I don't really know. Maybe I should summon more friends of mine, for instance, and then haste onto Ifan once again. Fire Slug. What can we do with it? Oh! Not bad. Not bad. That's some damage. Dallas, are you going to fight or what? Are they scripted to be attacking my... I see. Thane is just not surviving that, unfortunately. What do you think? You're the most clever here. What are your resistances? Water. Ah. Okay. Indeed clever. This one... Oh! He damaged his friend. That's interesting. Earth 20% only. Okay, that makes you a very attractive target, but I don't want to hurt Ifan. Not that much damage, to be honest. Oh! Pyroclastic Eruption. That almost killed that Black Ring Defiler. So what else can I use? Impalement. Impalement will unfortunately hit... No, it will not hit the Magister. I don't want to. One of them executed, the other one is still standing. Well, I can use Worm Tremor or Earthquake. How about Earthquake? Bam. Earthquake, then... Is there a chance to finish him off with... Could have been using air attacks, actually. Siphon Poison. I ran out of spells. Incredible. I also can use my physical attack, right? What will be the damage from my physical attack? Modest, to say the least. Now Brachiosaurus takes his turn. Runs around. Cursed Fireball on the ground. It's good that I haven't resurrected Thane at that time. I would have Would have regretted that. Stop hurting Ethan, okay? He needs to survive. To fight you. Yeah, that's better. Uh-huh. Nice. Purged Gareth runs there. Visible. Ethan, please don't die. Black Ring Flame Weaver. Any chance to kill this one? I don't suppose so. We can try. Oh, we have challenge restored. Okay. Let's challenge that man. Backstab critical. Teleportation in front of me into fire. To be backstabbing him properly. Now let's go with just, I think, ordinary strikes. 1, 2, 1, 2. Challenge 1. Oh, Isbale, coming for you. What can be done to Isbale here? Gag order. Well, let's try gag order. That destroys almost all her magical armor. Could you please help me with Isbale here, no? Because I think she will now kill Ethan. Because he just signed his own death contract. She attacks Red Prince. That's interesting. Red Prince is still alive. That's good news. Who can I attack now? I don't know. I probably can try and resurrect Bane. No. First I have to teleport his corpse somewhere into a safe spot. Wait. Again, teleport. Feign over here. And now resurrect. Is not burning. That's good news. Now, peace of mind. Peace of mind. Or, no, I have scrolls. I have fortify scroll. And I have magic shell scroll. Armor frost. Frost armor. Dallas is still doing something, I don't know what. The Kraken is dropping more enemies to the ground. Who is that? What? What just happened? What the hell have you done? Why did you kill my Feign again? Why are they trying to decimate him exactly? Too many messages again are arriving. So, Beast. Shall we try and resurrect Feign again, or shall I even try and hurt this Kraken or not? Strax. Not many spells I've got. Let's continue trying to save Feign from his death. Fortified, then again Armor of Frost scroll, and what about yourself, Beast? No, Beast is okay. Beast is holding well. Maybe Fortify scroll. once again. It's too bad that they didn't let me take my positions before the battle started. But fine. Now, who do we have here? We have one enemy. One enemy. Everything is burning. Bam! Intelligence potion. In the middle of the battle, really. Geist that cannot climb down from the pedestal. Thane, hello! Welcome back to the battle. Look, I can actually target this Kraken. I'm not sure if I should though. Can I get somewhere else which is safer? I don't know if any place is safer here. Let's jump here. Why can't you use... because... I'll form... Flash, sacrifice, adrenaline, skin graft, yeah, skin graft, then cloak and dagger, somewhere here. Once again, flash, sacrifice, adrenaline, and let's start. Infect, mosquito swarm, maybe grasp of the starved. No, need to have a... I can teleport you onto blood here, right? And I forgot to give him some, give Thane some tea to drink in the first place. Okay, but now I can target Isabel without any problem. And let's go with a flurry to start with. 1, 2, 3. Then I guess just manual attacks will be enough. 2 and 3. She is executed. Wait, Red Prince is almost dead. What? Excuse me, when did that happen? And how can I remedy that, I wonder? Shit. It's a shame. I cannot see Red Prince from such distance. Well, I think I'm gonna summon a wolf here, just again to have more creatures on the battlefield. Yeah, I think Red Prince unfortunately is going to die now. What do you mean you cannot reach the destination? Oh, the wolf can move candles, can you imagine, but still cannot reach destination. Really? How you perfectly well can. Huh? Lucian used translocate. Why do I not have this ability, I wonder? Heaven's Blessing. That was to be expected. I'm afraid I'll have to fight the remaining forces after this battle finishes. Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that, okay? I don't appreciate. You run away. Use fortify scroll. No, not fortify scroll. I need, again, armor of frost. Then I need shields up. But I have so much physical armor. I guess I need restoration. I'm under the effects of necrofire. A very, very languishing battle, to be honest. And that worm that tries to kill exactly my characters. Aha! Don't try to go away. Really? A grenade? Or what was that? Such fighters, I cannot. What shall I do? Ah, this place is... amazing. I need to swap myself with someone, but I cannot really. And Wolf is too far away. Okay, I'll swap myself with this Geist. What do you mean I cannot swap with myself? Dude. Why? Why not? Why can't I swap? I still don't understand what the problem is. And how am I supposed to get down? Was there not some ladder of some sorts and cannot reach the destination? Am I just doomed to be standing here now? Amazing. Okay, I'm gonna drink the other tea then to increase my maximum action points and skip this turn. Now what are you gonna do? Attack Dallis! Look, such a juicy dragon is standing there. No, he will now attack Fane, right? Or Ifan. Amazing. My 8 action points lost. Gosh, this is such a shitty battle. Wow. What just happened? How am I supposed to have this battle even? I don't understand really. No, really. I guess that freaking worm, that it can reach me anywhere, or can it not? Guess I should have relocated somewhere, not on high places, and just let them. I mean, yeah, it's better to load now, unfortunately. But from what point, I wonder. It's already messy there. Quick save 0. Let's see. Shame. That's gonna be longer than I expected. Also, what happens if I'm really curious. What happens if I refuse to be consumed for their cause? Do they become hostile from the start? And it's just FFA?
I understand. Sacrifice your sacrifice.
I'm sorry. You've come such a...
Ah. I see. So I first will have to fight them? And after that, I'll need to fight Vridimon. Is it even possible to do that? Well, I have nothing to lose. Let's I guess we'll fight until morning today. Rudiment, Elementalist, and Dallis the Eternal. What's happening with the sound? I don't understand. Apparently the game doesn't understand what's happening. Let me lower it again. And I think I need to make a hard save. Shit. I just did a very, very, very stupid thing. Really? Excellent. I need hard saves. I shouldn't be using only quick saves. I need hard saves before such important things. And I'll need to have this conversation again. Also, it's becoming very hot. I don't know why. Because I'm quite sweating. Have no idea.
The truth.
Yes, 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 I'm ready. Oh. Also,
You come here or look, don't underestimate. Consider, of course. Looks like I will now go.
Also, I forgot to save, to have a hard save before, after I talked to Sir Lore and to Mira and Melody. Incredible. So hard save here at this point. Now I need to skip through the conversation.
It was hell. Every
The hammers. Dallis.
She and
Well,
one.
I has
Yes, to stretch
the void. You see,
the
the
plan.
we have made.
Decide.
That is, we only lack yours. If these were, and now so must you.
As I say, one last sacrifice. Good.
The world shall not know this.
We all.
Another sacrifice I was forced to make.
Then let us show some responsibility.
Sealing the veil will lock up, though it feigned. And you'll be it. Lucian's right, but no.
I understand. Sacrifice takes courage. But
One
I shall.
extra click too fast.
If I.
Yeah.
The world.
We already. Then let show.
See, though it feigned, and you'll be it. Lucian's right, but no, never.
Yeah, here. Another hard save. And I'm gonna leave you for a second, for a minute, that is. Alright, I'm back. I didn't know the ending is so challenging. Okay.
Yours.
I'm sorry.
Let's fight. Let's fight again. I don't know why the sounds are muffled. Maybe it's supposed to be like that in this chamber. See? Can you hear that? Very strange. Very strange sounds. Like the music is dominating here. So... adrenaline. Skin graft. And again adrenaline. Corrupted blade. Terrifying cruelty. It has no more armor. Flurry. Backstab critical. Mortal blow. Only 3000 damage, really? Okay, battle stomp. One of them is knocked down. Red Prince. Dallis, the Eternal Fire. Okay, any chance I can remove her armor? I'm afraid I cannot, but I can try. Because if she becomes the dragon... Okay, not bad. Good critical hit now. Indy, don't forget to drink tea, okay? Yeah, she isn't going to... On the other hand, I'm not saving. Every turn, there has to be a save. I'm sorry, people, for this shoddy performance. I do apologize, but that's a tough fight. I have no idea who I have to side with. Literally, I don't know who is right, who is wrong. I don't know what's gonna happen. I've never seen the ending of the game, so please forgive me for some bad decisions. What next? Adrenaline. And I'm also quite disappointed that... I wonder if I could have if I could buff myself before the conversation. Maybe they will remove all the buffs from me. Skin graft again. Adrenaline. Very strange noises. Very crippling blow. Good damage now. Whirlwind. Damage both Dallis and... What? Missed? How come? Dodging plus 20%. Impressive, impressive. Now... I just realized something. I can do it even better. I think I can do it even better. So...
I am yours.
I'm sorry.
I need to use again T. Yeah. Then I teleport Lucian to Dallis. Then I use Adrenaline. And I teleport behind Lucian. Then I use Crippling Blow on Lucian. I use Whirlwind on these guys. Now I use Skin Graft. Use Adrenaline. Then I use Crippling Blow once again. This way both Dallis and Lucian don't have armor, and I can stun them both. Now, is it possible that I stun 3 people this way? If I teleport Gareth in the beginning, I might not have enough points to do that, right? Mortal Blow, any good? No, I don't think so. Flurry, Encourage, no. Anyone here has got... I see. Let me use teleportation. Put Gareth here. And Battle Stomp 5 enemies simultaneously. Now Red Prince. We drink tea. And now we start using our very cool trick. Critical hits of teleportation magic. 1, 2. Oh ho ho! Anyone is gonna die? Dallis has a chance to perish this way. Geist. And again. All our friends are standing together.
Poorly, Dallis. Good. You shall not seal the veil. And now it is time. I call on the god.
How?
Freedom
You kill him. Do shut up, you tedious buffoon. And don't look so surprised. As if I would allow that bone-bag Dallis to enslave me. Me?
Confront Dallis. She thought mere magic could contain an evil this tremendous.
This is not the time for talk, Ifa. Kill him, now!
Too late, you mouldering, blight-stained pigs. Grant me power, my ally. God King, I call on you.
The Source King is doomed, but I'm sure it's not gonna help, because it has to be Red Prince doing the talking. On the other hand, I can go to...
You would interrupt Brachus Rex? You would interrupt the Source King? You shall redefine suffering.
And what happens next? Okay. Now my...
The God King hears my call. He sends a come to your father. Come to the Source King.
I'm not finishing my sentences, I'm sorry. Yes, yes, yes. It's quite interesting that they're appearing despite the fact that I consume their source. This attack of opportunity always is so funny. Okay, Beast. We have a chance to kill Dallis, actually. I want to see what happens if she is actually killable. And somehow Beast has, see, 6 action points. Isn't that amazing? So Salaman, you go into the middle of this jolly company. Dallis is still alive. I have more teleportation scrolls. Lord Lindercam can go into the middle of this squad.
Greet the Reaper for me.
So Dallis is dead now. Dallis is dead. And that's it. The Divine. It looks like I can kill the Divine too. Where is he standing? Lucian, where are you standing? Lucian the Divine, I see now. Oh, really? It's so crazy, to be honest. You're not using critical damage, Beast. That's unacceptable, you know? Please, use your critical chances. I'm counting on you. See. Gareth is killed too. What the hell is happening, people? What the hell is happening? I just decimated most of my enemies using teleportation magic. Lucian the Divine is still alive. I got a level up. Increase my wits, increase my polymorph. Again, increase my wits. And another teleportation scroll, I guess. Lucian the Divine. They're crazy. I don't know. Okay, another teleportation scroll. Okay, feign now. Feign now. What are those updates in the journal? A wolf alone, the Divine died in battle. And what else? The Black Queen and the Divine Order are both trying to rid the world of the Godwoken. Lucian is alive. The Eternal Promise. Signs of Resistance. Rise of the Dwarves. I put an end to Gareth's torment as a silent monk. In a cruel twist of fate he had once again served Lucian the Divine in his final moments. Brachus broke Dallis' leash and swore to the God King. We fought him, he summoned his Kraken, we fought that too. We overcome all obstacles and survived the Death Room. No. Where is the message about killing Dallis? All along, Dallis has been allied with Lucian the Divine. The Godwoken were pawns for Dallis and Lucian to sacrifice in order to save the world. I don't see the message about killing Dallis, to be honest. Who is still standing? Salamand is still standing. I can go this on Linder Camp, then Mosquito Swarm, then Flash Sacrifice, Adrenaline, by the way, I forget to increase my skills. Skin Graft now. Grasp of the Starved. And in fact on this Linder Camp. And Mosquito Swarm on Salamand. I forgot Ifan is not gonna have a turn because he used a lot of... What did you do? Who did you attack? Brachus Rax teleports. Cursed fireball on the ground. Very interesting. Very interesting. Brachus Rex somehow kills 2 of my characters in just 1 turn. I don't find that entertaining, to be honest. Plague. Why do you have plague, my dear Red Prince? Tell me, what is your problem? And how to not lose 2 characters to Brachus Rex, I wonder. I mean, I don't find that entertaining, to be honest. And now it's Cursed Fire, so resurrecting them will be deadly. And then Isbale has her turn. Well, I mean, we still can try and see what happens. Fane goes there. A very, very, very messy fight. Beast. And Fane. Why is Ifan healing from that, I wonder? Fane, wake up. Beast, wake up.
I'm ready.
What next? Isbale. And now they're both gonna die. Shackles of Fame. Flayskin. Mad Lady. Kraken. What's gonna Kraken do? Attack Red Prince? Or Ifan? Or... the hell is that? No, really. How am I supposed to fight with that?
I'm fading.
Or with that? No, seriously. How? I just killed the first party in no time. The second party somehow just decimates me in a couple of blows. That makes no sense. And they're level 20. I'm level 21. It's supposed to mean something, no? And Sir Laura is somewhere missing from the fight. What if I disappear? What will happen? What should I do? Shields up. Epidemic of fire. What are you doing? Why are you attacking air? You're attacking your friends, or what? Ah, you're restoring your friend's health. I see. This sallow man is crazy. I'll kill myself just like that. Game is over. Okay, I see. What happens if I buff myself before I approach? Do the buffs persist?
If I...
Yeah, they do.
Then
You showed me.
You'll be a hero.
Lucian's right.
No. Never.
Good.
yeah.
She raised...
How?
You do it.
Uh-huh. So, the encouragement status stays. That's good.
The God King hears my call.
That's
He
very
sends
good.
a come to your father. Come to the Source King.
Now, what I think I want to do is... I want to... What's the word? Hummingbird. Hello, Nimra. Welcome, welcome. You are just in time to see me suffering. And... Wait a moment. Crypt of the Divine. So, I want to come back now and respec Ethan into Persuasion, I think, and see what happens if I interrupt Brachus Rex in his mad chanting. How are you, Nimra? How is your mood today? Where are those pyramids here? Let me teleport to the Hall of Echoes. Maybe I should tell Melody about the success that I had.
Don't have many more of those on my sleeve. Hurry along now. That's for you to take care of.
I see. Nothing to learn from her. Okay, let's go downstairs. Remove bartering. Remove bartering. And get persuasion instead. And I need to have 6 persuasion, by the way. Not 5. And how can I get 6 persuasion for the battle? I need persuasion. Interesting. 1 point. From a belt. From a belt, I guess. Or maybe I have some potions that are connected to persuasion. I don't think so. Also, I probably need to start using my potions, the ones that I have been collecting all the game. Just in time to see the suffering. Way to start the conversation. I'm currently consuming almonds. Ooh, bon appetit. Yeah, it's true. I'm really suffering now because I'm fighting a very extremely formidable enemies here, and I don't know how to even win this freaking battle. Immunities to charm, terrified. I guess I'll need to use these large resist all potions on 2 of my characters, and I guess I'll need to start fighting Brachus Rex first hand. He will have to be my primary target because he's too dangerous, and that freaking worm. But what to do with my persuasion? Do I have any potions that increase persuasion in the game? Persuasion, food, pizza maybe, pizza dough. No, really, I need to Google that. Increase persuasion, Divinity 2. Bum. Lizards. No, I cannot. Gosh, you ask people how to increase it and they start talking about how it's useless. Gear, shape-shifting mask. Wedding ring. Amulets. Okay. How about drinks? Maybe I have some drinks that increase that parameter. Oh, I'm suffering, as I said, because I have a very tough battle. My companions refuse to join me. So I'm close to ending the game, but before that happens I need to win a difficult one. What if I drink beer? What? Why did you grab it? I said drink it. What will happen? Lucky charm, initiative -5, intelligence -8. Heals 20%. Okay, beer is not the option. Drop to Lady Vengeance. I guess I need to go to that vendor, the lizard. Maybe check if I have some artifacts that I sold before that could be helpful. Hello, sir.
Lucian.
Lucian. Yes. I hoped I wouldn't ever hear this again, but unfortunately I had to. Yeah, this one. Dark Knowledge. Scoundrel, Persuasion, Perseverance. Well, no options. I have to buy it, I guess. $15,000. I'm gonna sell the unnecessary artifacts now. Now if I put on this one, I need to also insert a rune there. But which one? Venom, Rune of Power. Venom of Power. Combine with this one. Manage runes. Insert this one. Yeah. By the way, maybe Red Prince had something in the pouch that I missed. Strength. I forgot. I have Anathema that kills anything with one blow, right? Two-handed sword. Well, this end game is very, very mysterious. I don't really understand how to pass it properly. Let me teleport to the blue pyramid, collect it, and resave this big one, the Crypt of the Divine, overwrite, and go.
The truth hangs heavy.
Yeah, I guess I'm ready now. My therapist recommended progressive muscle relaxation to reduce tension. Perhaps it will give you some relief, or just drink beer. Yes, that helps. Thank you.
I see now.
Muscle relaxation.
Now, indeed.
Muscle relaxation. I'm not sure it's gonna help, but we'll see. We'll see. It's just the battle is very, very complicated here. Now, what will happen if I... Well, to start with, let's start with persuasion, with the persuasion check, and see how and what it gives me. So I need to run to the conversation now. The book and skip through the whole dialogue.
You'll be a hit. Don't. No. Never.
Good.
She raised. You can't do. Or did you
Kill him now.
Too late, you mouldering, blight-stained pigs. Grant me power, my ally. God King, I call on you.
Shut his goddamn mouth. Success.
You dared interrupt Brachus Rex. How novel. Who are you to challenge the Source King?
Well, I'm the one, the champion of the arenas, the greatest warrior the world has ever known. I don't like this kind of egomaniacal options that we are given by the game. I'm gonna go take a nap in the pool. A nap in the pool, isn't that dangerous? Okay, I'm Godwoken with a claim on Divinity, and you are an upstart, a relic, a pebble on the path. I shall put the great Source King back into his box.
Ah! You were the fetid dirt on my boot. You are nothing at all. I am the Source King. I shall rule.
Does it do anything? Has it changed anything? Okay, he again teleports away.
King hears my call. He sends a come to your
He sends a companion, yeah, this Leviathan, Kraken, and what's and so what? This one speeds enemies again. They run to fight me. Don't understand why Red Prince is affected by plague. Plague is not supposed to affect okay, thank you, Lucian. Thank you, that was helpful. It's my little brother's pool. It's safe for me. I can function properly in heat. It's hot again there. I'm sorry to hear that. So, if I load the game now, and switch all my weapons, I mean, I drop my daggers, and I take Anathema. Strength is not enough. Requires strength 14. Requires strength 14. And how much do I have? I have 5. Yeah. That's a predicament. Okay. I know a shorter way to handle that. Let's go with Encourage. Bedroll.
If
long ago.
Daisy, Nimra. Sorry, I have this habit of calling you by your nickname on Twitch. How was the Chinese yesterday? Fight begins. I see. I see a problem. I forgot to put back my normal amulet with the normal bonus, not with the perception. Where is it? Here it is. Shadow of Fear, and now I have to have the first turn. Go. Fight begins. Ifan has the first turn now. Excellent. Now let's... Sorry, people. I'm not in a hurry. It's just there are too many details I need to take care of. I needed to give Anathema to Red Prince also. shield. Requires a melee weapon. Backpack. Anathema. Here we go. Now, wonder if I can kill Ridimon with this weapon. Also, here are some new words I learned yesterday. Intonation pattern, anaphora, cataphora, parallelism. Well, anaphora I think is a literary instrument to... I forgot what it is. Yeah, no, I remember. It's a repetition of sounds, of vowels, and I think an we studied them at our literature lessons. Assonance is vowels, and anaphora is consonants repetition. Yeah, about cataphora, I didn't know. Cataphora is the use of an expression or word that co-refers with a later, more specific expression in the discourse. Interesting. Okay, I'll need to explore those. How are they called in English? I think not what I call them. Tropes. Средства in Russian. And in English. Let me check with the dictionary. I'll call them art devices, artistic devices. Does it make sense, Nimra? Is that what you would call them? Artistic devices.
If I...
Why are you having the first turn? What the... Did I forget to put the artifact back again? It's unbearable. Why am I so stupid? Anathema is there, artifact is here. Fuck, and stop being an idiot. I'm not enjoying this rapping. I need to drop the volume. Just unbearable, really. Oh, very strange ending to the series of streams, but still, I'm actually enjoying it. It's just, it's very complicated overall. So now I have to be very careful with what I'm doing. I need to drop Lucian onto Dallis, right? Actually, it doesn't matter who I drop him onto. The point is that I have to attack Ridimon with Anathema, and for that I need to make Lucian the Divine. I need to make him stunned with several blows, and I think I can do that. Bam, bam, and Mortal Blow. And finally we go with a Battle Stomp. And he goes knocked down. Red Prince now stands up. Let me use Green Tea again. Phoenix Dive behind. And what will happen if I attack him? Anathema is broken. That's, I guess, not how it was supposed to work. Let me check the internet. Anathema. Divinity 2. What I was supposed to do with it even? Just broke down with one strike. Site doesn't load. Oh no, it's a very bad moment for glitches on the side. It's useless, if you ask me anyways. Single hit can be incredibly powerful. The AP to equip the weapon afterwards makes it kinda not worth it. Does more damage to Brachus. But with only one hit it doesn't really matter. A few patches ago the sword didn't break if you only use skills. This was patched. In one hit. Doesn't penetrate physical armor, so by the time you can use it you have no need to. With physical armor gone, it doesn't damage much beyond regular two-handed weapon. Oh, I see. So Anathema is useless. Persuasion is useless. I'm getting tired, to be honest. I don't know what I should do. Let's load the latest save before I approach this jolly company. People, should I let them fight with me, or I mean, I already know what happens if I start fighting with them first, and then Brachus Rex initiates the battle, and it's really tough. Maybe I can first dispatch Brachus Rex and then I can kill Dallis and the others, but then Dallis will be a dragon, which is not fun either. Okay, I need to switch to my normal weapons. Red Prince, please get back your... excellent. Finesse too low. Yeah, that's better. Drop these ones. I probably need to drink potions before I enter the main fray, I meant. I need to have a hard save here. What else can I do? Of course, I cannot be fighting with this frying pan despite all the appeal it has. I cannot be fighting with this frying pan. So potions. Potions that give me a large resistance. Looks like Ifan has to have this large resist all potion and maybe Pain, but they're only for 2 turns. Can you imagine that? Only for 2 turns. That's incredible.
If I...
Yes, and
if these were...
as I said, we
Another...
then let us show
Sealing the veil, though, if Fane and you should...
You'll be a...
Lucian's right, but... No. Never.
Okay, I allow to use my swords. Let's go to the battle with Brachus Rex, who now knocks everyone down. We reappear in a new situation, and yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Ifan still has hasted and increased movement speed, because I want to reach Brachus Rex in 1 turn,
The God King,
and hopefully I can do that.
Come to the Source King.
I hope I can do that. Isabel goes behind the altar and does nothing. Salomon runs forward, applies Plague. gets attacked by the creature. Lord Linducam also runs forward, gets attacked by Lucian himself. Now Ifan's turn. So, as I said, I want to try and get to Brachus Rex in one turn. Can I do that? Okay, I can try and even drop Isbale to somewhere here. Salaman is over there. Now, it's one action point. Okay, let's go. One action point. Teleportation of Brachus Rex. Drop him here. Can you reach him with a strike? No, you cannot. That's unpleasant. That's very unpleasant. Okay, I'll do it a bit differently. Do it a bit differently. So essentially I need to again jump forward as far as I can. As far as I can. Now I need to drink tea. Here we go. It's quite interesting that I had 6 movement points, by the way, not action points, not 5. So then I want to climb up here. Can I even target that creature? So the Kraken, the Leviathan is untargetable. Well, that pacifies me a bit and at the same time does not. Brachus Rex has to be dropped somewhere within my backlash. And that means, for instance, into this corner. Somewhere here, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. Okay, Brachus Rex is on the bottom now, and I can, well, target him, and that's excellent. Now, Isbale has to be brought there too. Let's drop her, or rather, no, let's use teleportation scroll. Drop her behind Brachus Rex. Here. Now I'm gonna use Adrenaline. Then I'm gonna use Skin Growth. And once again, Adrenaline. 5 action points. One of those action points goes into... Why? Same. Bad teleportation. No space for the backstab. Well done. Well done, cretin. Gosh, that's intense. I'm happy that tomorrow is my day off and I can essentially stay overnight here at doing this freaking task. Okay, if I drop you here, you prick, can I target you there? Yes, I can. Alrighty, then I use... what? No, I use teleportation scroll onto Isbale. Isbale, I keep calling her incorrectly. Use Adrenaline. Then again, Skin Graft. Adrenaline. Save again. And Backlash now. Add Brachus Rex. Here we go. Now we do Crippling Blow onto Brachus Rex. Where is he? Where is Brachus Rex? When is his turn even? Now I go Whirlwind. Then I go... Which will be the biggest damage? I guess Mortal Blow. Mortal Blow. And then I need to use Battle Stomp on them both. Blessing, thank you very much. Please tell me you're gonna kill them. Nice. Red Prince now. Red Prince, we know the drill, right? We consume the juice, the what do we call it? Damn it. The tea. Now we drop Sallow Man here. And there is a chance that I can kill Brachus Rex even this turn, if I'm lucky. Maybe no. Maybe no, but I think Beast is gonna finish the job if I'm successful. I just need to be dropping enemies correctly. Bam! I just hit Ethan, right? Well done, Andy. Air quotes. Any more enemies? No, I don't see any more. I don't have any more enemies, that is. Anyone is gonna die? Isbil, maybe? No, I don't think so. Unless I use shield throw. But actually teleportation is more damage. Lord Lindercam.
Doesn't it?
Now Dallis becomes a dragon. We drink tea. Save the game. Teleportation. Can I teleport the dragon? Invalid target. No immunities. Why then is an invalid target? Can I maybe swap her with people? No? Shame. Killing a dragon will be difficult. I killed someone. Isbale. I guess I killed Isbale. Brachus Rex is almost dead. I just need a few more teleportation sessions. And another one? Why am I saving so much? I will regret that, I know. So Salaman teleports here. Okay, Kraken is killed when I kill Brachus Rex.
Brachus Rex, the Source King of Legend, lies dead once more, perhaps even for good. Dallis, badly weakened, looks to you.
The future of all that is depends on you, and you alone.
Well then, this is, as they say, it. I never dreamed that after all this, I would be standing here with one of your kind, let alone that I would be proud to do so. I cannot imagine someone I would trust more with divinity, including myself.
I'll do my best.
Thane lays a bony hand on your shoulder, squeezing gently.
Do you know, I believe you will.
I was wrong. About power, I mean. I was always kidding myself that I could only help my people if I were free. Lead them by example, you know. Thing is, I can never be free. So I must choose the dwarven people's liberty in exchange for my own. I know you'll have my back when I return to them, just like I've got yours.
Bow deeply and promise You will choose wisely as befits his people. Yeah, I promise I'll choose wisely as befits your people. Your people.
Beast bows in return. There's no denying the glint in his eye. Whatever the future holds, he is game for it.
Here we stand, once more on the cusp of divinity. But this cup, so long thirsted for, I willfully let it pass from me. All my life has been a lead-up to this, to be the King of Kings, God of Gods. I will not say it was in vain, but I will say it was vanity. If I were to chance upon my throne right now, I would sit down beside it, cast my glance to the horizon, and think of worthier things. I'd think of Sadher, my great love. I'd think of my children, their joyous dance through fiery skies. And of course I'd think of you, of the adventures we had, of our unlikely yet heartfelt friendship. Yes, I'd sit there, thoroughly contented, and wait for you to ascend the throne.
It's been an honor traveling with you.
I know.
A mischievous smile.
But I do have to add, likewise.
You think back on your journey here, on all that you have seen and done. You think of the Magisters, and the sorcerers they hunted, and of the good and the evil on both sides. You think of how the Eternals came as Voidwoken to reclaim their stolen world. You look at the source around you. The power is immense. Divinity at your fingertips. You think of what you could do with such power. The rights you'd wrong, the wars you'd win. You marvel at your journey and how it has changed you. You think of those you left behind, and of those you met along the way, who stood by you or against you. It's time to choose your fate, and the fate of all you hold dear. What shall it be? Shall you be divine?
Well, I have to say it's quite ridiculous what happened. I essentially killed first Dallas's party and Lucian's, and then Brachus Rex's party with just teleportation skills, mostly, and T and teleportation. Without that T, I think it would have been massively more difficult. Massively. I would probably have had to think for a long time. I think we can even replay that, like kill Dallas's party first, and then we can like still having them as enemies get forward, I mean proceed forward and do the same thing. Probably I will suffer a bit, but I think it's doable, and Brachus Rex can be killed in one turn again, in 2 turns. No, in one. It was 1 turn. Now about Divinity. I don't want to have it, but I think we should explore all paths, if of course the game allows us. So I think if there is to be a new divine, it shall not be me.
A cloud of purest black breaks through. The chill of death, then its very visage, the pale skull at the heart of the void. This is the God King himself.
Not one! There is not one who will choose divinity. What fools! They have power within their grasps, but they fail to take it. These races truly are inferior. Victory is mine! My people! The world is ours once more. The reign of thieves is at an end. These so-called races will be our slaves and our food stock. For we are the truth. We are the real. We are eternal.
And here comes the ending information. What happened, I guess.
And so it ended. A tale that began with my own ill-fated attempt to rid the world of the Godwoken. Eternals reclaimed the world. Dwarves, elves, lizards, and humans all became slaves, ruled over by the Sworn and the Eternals. The God King had defeated the Seven and returned from the void. Relics of the old world remained, but in time they crumbled and fell, like the memories of the peoples who had built them. Lost to time like sand in the wind. As for me, I may have been freed from the Covenant, but the God King never forgot my failure. Each day may be the day that I will be finally punished, that I may finally pay for my sins.
Wait, what? What's this place?
Malady stands tall and proud, sunlight sparkling off her mask. From here she looks almost angelic.
Well, here we are again. You, me, and the ship I've saved from ruin for your personal benefit. I'd say you owe me, but why state the obvious? Get an eyeful. I expect it's the last we'll see of each other for some time. It isn't going to be easy cleaning up this mess you've made. It might not even be possible. I don't know how I could have been so wrong about you. I'm never wrong.
I don't want to comment on my decision. Lady Vengeance looks as good as new. How did you manage to repair it?
The same way I do everything, of course. Demonic guile. Good thing I didn't do it just for you. What a waste that would have been.
I did what I thought was right, nothing more or less.
Why bother being right when you can be a god? You'll see, you little so-and-so. This isn't over. Until we meet again, all the best to you.
And why haven't you disappeared?
Don't you dare look me in the eyes, slave, for that is all you are now that you bow to the God King. The world as we know it will soon come to an end. We welcome an undead wasteland in its stead.
I don't know what to say. I didn't expect that. I didn't understand what's happening essentially, but let me talk to everyone who is involved.
Beast brushes detritus from his beard, sand, skin, and whatever else might have accumulated there. He doesn't acknowledge you as you approach. He only sings, slowly, achingly, sadly.
You hear the wild beast just sails on the ocean. He's docked in the bay, coming your way. Off in the yon, you hear the commotion. He's docked in the bay, and coming your way. Your cupboard can't hide you, nor can your berth. His daggers don't care about the gold that you're worth. You'll bury your bones neath a mountain of earth. He's docked in the bay, and coming your way.
He pauses, then continues to hum, all the while working his whiskers.
After all I had to do to free myself of the God King, you just gave in to him? You've ruined everything. I want you to know that. Now get out of my sight.
Losus spits at your feet and stares at you with a curled lip. Sibyl twirls her ghostly needle. Her face is set in a defiant scowl. Fane is reading a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia. As you approach, he tears out a page and throws it overboard. The skeleton glances up, his big, empty eye sockets taking in your every detail. With a sad smile, he looks down, tears out several more pages, and then throws them to the wind.
What are you doing?
Correcting history. None of this seems to matter now, does it? Now that the Eternals are back, there doesn't seem to be a place left for the mortal races. Their history may as well have never happened.
He tears another page from the book and tosses it into the air. It dances out to sea in the wind.
I thought you'd be happy.
Well, I am happy, of course. This is what I wanted. My people are restored. My world is at least close to what it once was. And all the precious little mortals I've met along the way. Well, their mayfly lives were always going to be snuffed out sooner or later. But does this feel right to you?
I think I've made a mistake, but there were reasons for that.
Yes, I am familiar with the feeling. I mean, this is what's right. Of course it is. My people suffered too long. They can finally live again. Thank you for what you've done. I just wish... Well, it's too late now.
He turns from you and with a grunt of effort flings the book out into the sea.
What a waste.
As he watches the encyclopedia sink into the ocean's dark heart, Fane pulls out his own notebook, opens it, and tears out the first page.
His own notebook. Oh, that's very sad. Can I talk to the ship?
I await but your word, Master.
It's good to see you. You've been a dependable ally.
As I was called to be, I am yours to command. My will is of no consequence, even as we sail into darkness. And so, as I must, I say, I am at the ready.
I'm glad to see Melody. I'm glad that Melody managed to piece you back together.
She is full of surprises. My wood was splintered, but my spirit intact. It was a great feat, but given her skill, not a surprising one.
A shame I must be given life anew to know the pain ahead. A pain that will endure.
Oh, wait a second, I'll come back. I need to talk to... Oh, Sir Laura.
All of this, Quercus, all of our struggle to save their stupid, bloody giant races, and this fool lets this god king enslave the world. We didn't rescue your barren land from the great acorn to see it turned over to someone even worse than your damned people. I know, Quercus. I'm disappointed too. I thought we had found a true friend, but no. Come, we've lost our shield, but we still have each other.
Phoenix hatchling.
The flaming hatchling bounces and cheeps out of sheer excitement.
Fresh air! Freedom! There's no containing me now!
Furno. Only now. It only hatched now.
There's nothing interesting down there. There's nothing interesting down there. The future lies above.
What do you mean nothing interesting? There is our Fletcher there. But okay, let's sail onward. I wonder what will happen.
You look out to the endless beyond. The sun's light plays upon the waves, but you know it is not to last. The sails flutter in the wind, yet you know they are soon to still. And with a start, you realize where you must go next. You speak the command to the Lady Vengeance, and another chapter begins. And what of you? You were the key to it all. You brought the Eternals back to the world and saw the God King enslave the thieves. You set right the original wrong. And the seven were punished for their transgression. Are you proud of all you achieved? Or are you ashamed of your sins?
Well, let's pay respects to the creators. Traditionally, I'm gonna let all the Farhang Namdar has a colorful name tag. I'm gonna let all the credits roll because that's my tradition to pay homage to the people behind the game and listen to the music. Hungarian Studio Orchestra. It's, I think, the funniest credits I've seen. I even want to read them as a PDF. Really entertaining. A lot of Easter eggs and questions I have to Arian Studios. What they meant by some things. Oh, there's gonna be a long list. It looks like it's only letter A now, and it's not finishing. Those are supporters, right? The backers. Strange. Ah, I see. It's not over. There'll be more. It's just still letter A. Wow. That will take time. Maybe I'll use this point to voice some feedback because, yeah, now it's letter B, and I guess we will be just waiting until we get to the letter Z. So I'm confused because what happened? We approached the party of Lucian and Dallis, and they're like, well, you all have to give up Source because no Godwoken shall be like there will be no new Godwoken. Lucian will remain Godwoken, but actually no, because he will also lose his Source. And I was like, yeah, fine, I'll give up my Source. And then we defeat Brachus Rex, we defeat the Kraken, and I don't have any conversations either with Dallis or Lucian. I'm just asked, do you want to become Godwoken or do you not want to become Godwoken? So I thought, well, I guess if I choose to become this, not Godwoken, the new Divine, I will replace Lucian, and that's not what we agreed before that. I guess I need to choose the second option and relinquish this Divine Ascension, and that will lead to me relinquishing all the Source also. But what happens, you saw what happened, was that the God King appeared and snatched all the power to himself. And that led to the world being completely ransacked by the previous civilization. And now everyone hates me in my party. Sir Laura hates me. I don't like this music. Sir Laura hates me, and Melody hates me. Even another thing I don't understand. So I thought consuming spirits meant that they would be... well, technically you consume the spirit, it's inside you, he or she is inside you. Then if you relinquish your divine power and give it to the God King, then the God King has all those spirits inside him and technically can restore them back to life. And that's how Sibyl and Los, I guess, reappeared, and probably that's how Lord Cam and Salomon and Isbil were brought back to life, or not life, but existence. I'm surprised that Windigo did not reappear, but probably she did not reappear because I consumed her spirit. Didn't let the God King do that. Maybe if I hadn't done that in the Paladins, in the Magister's barracks, underground, in the cellar, in the basement, maybe Windigo would have reappeared in the battle too, against me. It's an interesting theory to check, an interesting hypothesis, but I guess I won't be going so much back to the to the, not the mid-act, but it was, well, hours and hours ago. What also was interesting, the voice of Windigo. So I guessed correctly. The narrator, one of the narrators, was exactly Windigo. You know, these interact, what to call them, cutscenes. I cannot really call them cutscenes, they're rather moving pictures. And yeah, the whole presentation of the ending is a bit anticlimactic because, for example, when you play, let's take Arcanum, one of the old RPGs, when you finish the game tells you what happens to the world that you leave behind, or the world that you saved or doomed. So the game tells you about what happens to the people that you've met, what happens to your enemies, what happens to some cities, towns, blah blah blah. I don't remember other games that do that, but I think I've seen a few of such games already. Arcanum is something that really sticks to my memory. Here, and I didn't like the presentation too, like you get some like few slides telling you of what you've done, asks you some blurry, vague questions like, are you satisfied with what you have decided? Are you maybe not satisfied with what you have decided? Sinister silence, and then it's the end of the game. Like you go to the ship to have your final conversations. What happens to Driftwood? What happens to... I mean, yeah, I can presume what happens to them, but maybe I would have liked to see some pictures, some, you know, footage of the ruins of the resistance. I'm sure there is some resistance to the God King, to the coming back Eternals. What about Dallas? What about Lucian? Are they just, I mean, why did not they appear on the ship? Were they executed on the spot? Why was there no mentioning of that? Because I would love to know what happened to them. What else? Michal, what happened to Michal? He was enslaved. Almira doesn't even mention his name. That's also weird. Yeah, so there is much information that I would have liked to know of, but unfortunately I'm not given that chance. Alexander didn't show himself once again. Alexander shows himself in Act 1, in Act 2. No, he doesn't show himself in Act 2, right? Only in Act 1. Then in between Acts 1 and 2. In Act 2, Alexander is not present at all, and then reappears in Act 3. But still, quite plenty of appearances, and it would be interesting to have him in Act 4 also. What about paladins? No, there were no interesting paladins. What about the doctor? If you had spared him, or rather, if you had concluded a pact with him, if you had agreed to fight against Lucian together, or like, if you had agreed to find the Lucian's tomb together, would he be assisting you in the final battle? Would he be assisting you with fighting the God King, the Brachus Rex, that is? Or would he be turning against you in that battle? And that's quite a, you know, an expensive question to check, because it means that you will have to load the save before the doctor, and then it has to be the final thing you should do in your playthrough before going to the tomb. Even in that case, you will still have plenty of things to do in the tomb, because it's not an easy place to cross. So quite a problem. But still, it's doable. I think it will require maybe an hour or two, but it's doable, and maybe I'll do it one day. Maybe I'll just read about it on the internet. What else? So what about Lord Arhu? Lord Arhu put such hopes onto us, did not appear in the final fight. That's a shame too. No news about his fate. Oh, some good music is back. Not some songs. Sanders, the toy maker, we saw that his toys are not at all that safe. They're easily possessible by the God King, so probably all the kids that we have met and all the kids in the world that will have Sanders toys are in grave danger. The kid, what was her name? Iris? Something with I. Contained 3 or 4 letters, I don't remember now. So maybe that kid, that girl, maybe she could have helped us in the final battle. I still wonder about the tree in Driftwood in the second act near the lumber mill. Remember the ancestor tree? It had promised to help us, but I didn't understand what kind of help it was providing. Then Sahala with her elves, all this talk, all these promises of elven domination, and there was no evidence of their presence in the final fight either. Sir Laura, I'm quite bedazzled. Like, why? What was that? What was his quest? What was this great acorn? I saw no oaks there. What great acorn was supposed to fall? Maybe I need to now, of course, and that's not the end of the stream, that's not the end of the game for me, obviously, because I chose a bad ending, and now I want to explore what will happen if I choose to become the new divine, what kind of consequences that will bring. Maybe in that case, Sir Laura will reveal something interesting. Maybe he will finally deign to explain what the hell is that great acorn and why it should fall, and what does it mean that it has to fall. What is this amazing and astonishing squirrel plot of world domination? Anyone else I have forgotten about? Some prominent characters. Interesting. Zaliskar from Act 1 and Roost Anlon from Act 2 and also, what was his name? That elf from the cemetery, from the graveyard. Already forgot, can you imagine? His name was... What was his name? Well, you get me, I guess. That elf, the master of the graveyard, the cemetery, I'm quite ashamed to have forgotten his name. Maybe he could have reappeared in the final fight. That would be interesting, because he was sworn to. Tarquin disappeared without any trace, but he was once in the Black Ring ranks. He belonged there. How about, for instance, Sadha? Sadha was sworn to, and what I don't understand is I actually expected that we would be given a chance to come back to different places and check on them, because Sadha had Red Prince's child, and I thought I would just pay her a visit later to see how they were doing. Not a word about dwarves, about Justinia, whether she came out of all this unscathed or not. So many questions are unanswered. Let's check whether, look at that, Konstantin Vitizev at the end of the credits and some Chinese nickname. We are getting close to the end. So we're going to use now the other ending and learn what kind of differences it will have. very long credits, but that's okay. That's okay. I like credits because they give me a chance to dial down, to feel the vibe of the game's end. And here we are, back to the main menu. And I will now load the quick save, where we were to make the fateful decision. Let's see. So, interestingly, I can... no, I cannot. I cannot control anyone. I cannot speak to anyone. Okay, claim divinity.
After all that you have been through, and all that you have done, all that you have become, the Aeteran lies in front of you.
Oh, that's Aeteran.
Divinity is yours to take, or to sacrifice.
Aha.
What you do next decides your own fate, and the future of the world. What shall you do with divinity?
Okay, there are 4 endings, and I guess the one that I had before was bad. Fulfill your destiny as the Godwoken and become the new divine. Give the source back to all the peoples. Release divinity into the world. When everyone is divine, no one is divine. Allow yourself and all the world to be purged of its source. Well, let's examine all the endings. That's quite exciting. Let's become the new divine first.
And so it ended. A tale that began with my own ill-fated attempt to rid the world of the Godwoken. A new divine rose, a true heir to the Seven, more powerful than ever, and united Rivellon in its battle against the Void. All across the realm he was loved, worshipped and adored. Humans, lizards, elves and dwarves all rallied to his banner. The Great Allegiance stood once more, but the war continued. From the depths of the Void, the God King still sought to return. As for me, I was freed of the God King's terrible tyranny. I avoided an eternity of pain and suffering. Now I fight for the other side. Now, I fight for the divine.
These even gave me goosebumps. Not bad. Divinity level 21 with Constitution 7. Absolutely pathetic, but okay. So, Red Prince.
Well, well. Look what the cat dragged in. A god, no less.
He smiles at you fondly as he takes you by the hand.
You've done us proud. You saved the world, didn't you?
I didn't save it alone, and we are not out of troubled waters yet.
Perhaps, but just this once, let's worry about that another day. Today is a day of triumph. We all knew only one of us could walk away with divinity. I'm glad it was you.
Is there anywhere you'd like Lady Vengeance to bring you to?
Home, if you don't mind. After all, I've dragons to raise. I need to teach them to be good boys and girls before they set the entire world on fire. There may be an accident or two along the way. Please don't hold it against them. I do so long to see my palace again. The Forbidden City. The scents of spices and incense. The sound of sitars in far-off rooms.
I need to drop the volume of ambient. It's just too loud, the waves.
To sit all day in perfumed shade and watch the white of the marble change with the journey of the sun. But above all, I long to be with Sadher. Long to finally have the time to love.
I wish you the brightest of futures.
Oh, but before you go, remember how when we first met, I took you by the jaw to inspect your teeth?
I slapped away your hand, if I recall correctly.
So you did, you little firebrand, you. Now, if you'll recall, as per your own testimony, you can cook, tailor, and groom. 3 quite indispensable talents. At the time, of course, I couldn't have foreseen the adventure ahead, but now that it's quite over, I'd like to renew the opportunity for you to become my slave. What say you?
Shake your head, sigh deeply, and hit him on the nose. Oh, that's cruel. Roll eyes and walk away.
But where are you going? Really? It's the lack of manners that I find so unforgivably disgraceful.
Dude. He got into the fighting stance. Moron.
Malady stands tall and proud, sunlight sparkling off her mask. From here she looks almost angelic.
Well, here we are again. You, me, and the ship I've saved from ruin for your personal benefit. Get an eyeful, Your Holiness. I expect it's the last we'll see of each other for some time.
She turns to you, arms crossed, and grins.
Look at you. Magnificent.
You don't look too bad yourself.
Actually, I've never looked better. Except for one small thing.
She fingers the mask covering her face. For a moment, it seems as though she's about to remove it. But instead, she places a hand on your shoulder.
We've come a long way together. I did my best by you all the way. I sacrificed much. But I'd give even more to see you become exactly what you've become. Soon, I'd like to have a little chat about something you can do for me. But I believe that can wait.
I wonder what that is.
Relax. Enjoy. I certainly plan to do the same.
Where do you plan to go?
Oh, I don't know. Around and about. Treat myself to some mead, a Loverall 300. I'd say we've earned it. And when the time comes, I'll come find you, Your Holiness.
Here is Ferno, the Phoenix.
The flaming hatchling bounces and cheeps out of sheer excitement.
Fresh air! Freedom!
Okay. Who next? Dwarf.
Beast brushes detritus from his beard.
I know it's the same old sea breeze I've always smelled, but it's different now. Well, I don't know how to explain. Maybe you do, O Divine One.
Point to the ground, he must kneel in presence of the new divine. No. Clap your hand on his back. He's just not used to the calm.
I don't know how you can be so, what's the word, nonchalant? You're not free anymore. You belong to Rivellon now.
Beast begins to chuckle, then guffaw, and soon he is laughing as heartily as you've ever known him to.
That might be the most dramatic thing I've said in ages.
The laugh fades away, and the concerns of a kingdom and beyond pass between the two of you.
Are you afraid what comes next?
That's what I should be asking you. I ain't afraid of what I know. I've got to go back to the kingdom and see the Queen. There's a lot to do there. Damage that needs undone. Dwarves have lived in fear for far too long, on the outside and the inside. Something tells me it's all going to be okay.
He winks and begins to sing.
You hear the wild beast just sails on the ocean. He's docked in the bay and coming your way. Off on the yawn, you hear the commotion. He's docked in the bay and coming your way. Your cupboard can't hide you, nor can your berth. His daggers don't care about the gold that you're worth. He'll bury your bones neath a mountain of earth. He's docked in the bay and coming your way.
He pauses, then continues to hum, all the while working his whiskers.
I let him finish the song because it was sung with a different melody, with a different emotion than the previous time.
I've never been fond of what the Divine stands for, but I must say, it's rather exciting to say I've been up close and personal with one.
I hope you've reformed your ways after winning back your freedom.
Reform my ways? How adorable. No, I'm afraid I cannot escape who I am and what I've done.
Her eyes flick down to your mouth. She smiles coyly, then slinks forward to kiss you.
You have your boyfriend, okay?
Almira pouts in disappointment, but it quickly morphs into a devilish grin.
Oh, no matter. We'll always have our first kiss. I haven't been quite able to put it out of my mind. Just as I'm sure you won't be able to put me out of your mind.
Don't tell about this conversation to Michal, please. What's next for you?
Who knows? A nice cottage someplace quiet for Mahalia and I. A roaring fire and a feather bed. Maybe. Maybe. But a girl needs some fun, doesn't she?
Yeah, but you're not a girl. You're a mature woman and you have responsibilities, okay?
A slight grin crosses the spirit's face. Whether her smile is sincere or not, you can't be sure.
I see great potential in our new divinity. I don't expect to be disappointed.
Losa winks and curtsies in playful reverence. Her spectral gaze twinkles.
Fane. Now I first want to talk to Sir Laura. Conversation with Fane will be, I'm sure, sad.
Well, well, Quercus. Look who finally graced us with their presence. I suppose some thanks are in order.
You don't have to thank me for anything.
What? No, you should be thanking me. I just saved the world from the Great Acorn. You're welcome, by the way. Honestly, Quercus, some creatures have no sense of perspective.
A huge grin slowly spreads across the squirrel's small face.
Of course, had you not stopped this God King and his lackeys, there would have been very little left for me to save, so...
The cat moves forward, twisting around your legs and filling the air with the sound of dry, dusty purring.
Ah, Quercus! Please, have a little decorum.
Sir Laura, you've been through a lot. You should relax.
This battle is won, my friend, but we still have a war to fight. We've undone the Great Acorn, but the Knights of Dre are still out there. They summoned the Great Acorn once. They will be able to summon it again. We have to destroy their order, once and for all. That is the future Quercus and I have ahead of us. We no longer need a shield, but we are very happy to have a friend.
Ruffle Sir Laura's fur, the big softy. No, that's very disrespectful. Bow to Sir Laura and explain that it's been an honor. If you ever need my help again, you're welcome to ask, Sir Laura.
The honor is all mine. I pray we will not need to call on you, but I am grateful for the offer. I never thought I would be proud to have befriended a giant, but there is no one Ow! Quercus! There is no one that we would rather have walked this world with. I do not know what comes next for you, but you will always have a friend in the forest. Come, Quercus, we must... Oh, I think you have something in your eye, my friend.
The cat curls up and snuggles into his squirrel friend, who quietly sits and sniffs on the deck.
That's weird. I still don't understand what Sir Laura did, to be honest. What's inside the barrel? Any loot?
Fane is reading a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia. He leafs through it slowly, muttering to himself.
Interesting.
His eyes stay fixed on the book as you approach. Fane looks up, his gaze carefully drinking you in.
Fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
The power of my people. The power of the Veiled. All in one delicate mortal shell. Who could have imagined?
It's not all. What? It's not all it's cracked up to be. I have power, yes, but I also have a huge responsibility.
I don't doubt it.
The skeleton looks back to the book. You can feel the grief radiating from him.
I can't help thinking that I could have saved them. That I could have done something.
I'm sorry. I wish we could save them.
You could have saved them, but you didn't. You made your choice. Don't misunderstand. I made my choice too. That doesn't mean I cannot mourn them, though. They deserve that much.
Well, I feel your pain, but I can also feel the great potential future. What? I can also feel the great potential future that lies ahead. Okay.
The skeleton hefts Hubert's dog-eared encyclopedia, its weight heavy in his hands.
I've been rereading this book, looking over your history once again, poring over every detail with a new perspective, and do you know what? It's shit.
Fane tosses the book over his shoulder. It flutters in the air as it sails over the ship's railing and disappears with a faint splash.
If you have spent your life staring at a thing, you can write about it with knowledge. You can write about it with love. But it is almost impossible to write about it with wonder. You creatures have spent your lives trudging about this world, and you've grown blind to its miracles.
What do you mean?
Simply that to see the true beauty of a thing, sometimes you have to look at it as an outsider. As someone with fresh eyes, if you will. Take otters, for example. Energetic, waterproof cats, utterly beautiful creatures.
Energetic, waterproof cats.
Or octopuses. Did you know they're secretly octopuses? Octopi? Octopods. I shall have to look that up.
Oh, yeah, I understand you.
Regardless, the world is filled with absolutely incredible sights. And who better to catalogue them with the awe they deserve than someone seeing them for the first time?
I can't imagine anyone better for the job.
Do you know, there is the idea that nothing is ever truly created or destroyed. I suppose we are all Source, just in different forms. You being the cruder, less jewel-encrusted form, naturally.
Well, that's the first law of thermodynamics.
But my people were Source too, although we didn't know it at the time. And our Source helped create you. In a way, I was walking alongside the best version of them the entire time. In you, I found a home better than the one I was pining for. Thank you, Godwoken.
Fane stares out over the sea, his notebook in hand, lost in thought.
Red Prince disappointed me, to be honest. Now let's sail ahead, and then I will examine the third and the fourth ending.
To speak to you as it does to be whole again.
You were dashed upon the mountainside.
Consider me to be a gift from Malady. My wood was splintered, but my spirit intact. It was a great feat, But given her skill, not a surprising one. I feel better than new.
I'm glad to see that all trouble is behind rather than in front of me.
I cannot say whether the future brings peace or pain. I am at the ready.
Yeah, let's depart.
You look out to the endless beyond, and with a start, you realize where you must go next.
Let's listen to the narrator.
War raged on. Arx remained the center of power as the races united behind the Divine. But the Voidwoken attacks continued as they did elsewhere. Arx would see many more long years of war. The ancient empire of lizards became one of the pillars of the new Divine Alliance. The houses of war and of shadows were particularly useful in the fight against the God King. The empire used the war to expand its territory. Justinia returned to her throne. Under her rule, the Dwarven kingdom fought for the Divine, and her loyalty was unquestionable. Many fine and courageous dwarves did their people great honor, in battle and in death. With Lucian gone, the elves reluctantly rejoined the Divine Alliance. Their place in the war on the Void would entirely depend on the integrity of the new Divine. And here and there, across the world, what was left of the Black Ring fought on. The island of Fort Joy remained a sorcerer's paradise, a place of exile for those whose sorcery threatened to bring in the Void. For their well-being, its residents depended entirely on the benevolence of the new Divine. Reaper's Coast struggled on. The farms and the fisheries fought to feed the people against the Voidwoken blight. The black pits took fire. The oil there burns still. Driftwood teetered on the edge of starvation until the night the Voidwoken came from the sea. All were killed. This did, however, put an end to the famine. The nameless isle had vanished. Although only open water remained, by instinct ships would steer clear. None of the captains could articulate why. Young Han grew up a warrior and became one of the Alliance's greatest generals. But even he could not win the war. Almira and Mihaili settled in an abandoned homestead. The locals liked and respected Almira. She never wanted for help, and deals always fell to her favor. Outsiders were often suspicious, but no local would speak against her. With a new Divine at the helm, Malady had a powerful ally, but she was in no hurry to call in her favor. After all, it might be the last thing she ever did. Ahu the Wizard served the new Divine with honor, wisdom, and an at times unnerving feline elegance. The undead priestess Gratiana remained in her sanctuary, happy to wait for the war to pass. She was troubled only by the silence of her goddess. Jehan the demon hunter never stopped hunting for demons. Sahala sought to strengthen the Elven alliance with the new Divine. Her powers of sight proved useful in the ongoing war against the Void, but she could never be sure that the new Divine trusted her. Tova, her mother, was Sahela's most trusted warrior. The Beast of the Sea returned to the Dwarven Kingdom to lead the dwarves in the fight against the Void. After a series of public blunders, Marcus eschewed political power and returned to the sea. The Beast and the Lady Vengeance sail on. Fane travelled Rivellon, notebook in hand, recording the wonders he discovered. He kept a socket peeled for signs of the Eternals, hoping to find the wife he had lost. He's still looking. On his return to the Empire, the Red Prince was hailed a hero. He married Sada, and they had many more dragons. Soon, the prince became the Emperor. Faced with dragons, the Void did not gain the upper hand in the Empire. And then there was you. You, Ifan Ben Mesd, the Silver Claw, the redeemed divine. What did you do with your power? What kind of divine were you as the world battled on? Did you show mercy or strength? Did you sacrifice others as Lucian had done? Did you regret becoming divine? Did you wish you'd surrendered the power that runs through your veins and sealed the veil? Only you know the truth. Only you know if you atone for your sins.
Okay, now I'm much more satisfied. We got answers to many questions that I had asked before, and that's great. So let's explore the third option and the fourth option. Full playthrough. To know all the answers. I guess it sounds like one of the best endings. Maybe the best one. Could be. So, if I claim Divinity...
After all that you have what shall you do with Divinity?
Let's now purge the world of its source.
And so it ended. A tale that began with my own ill-fated attempt to rid the world of the Godwoken. Dallas the Hammer, the secret Eternal, purged the Godwoken and used the Source to close the veil to the Void. The world was saved. Statues in memory of the Godwoken who sacrificed their Source were erected all across Rivellon. They would never be forgotten. The half-demon Malady took pity on the soulless, God-woken silent monks and brought them to the Hall of Echoes. There, from the scraps of their souls that remained, she restored them to life. Sorcerers no more, they lived out the rest of their lives, freed of the burden of being the God-woken, freed from the weight of the world. As for me, I was already free, and so were the others. The God-woken sacrifice severed the bond between the Sworn and the God-King. To atone for my sins, I spent the rest of my days taking care of the sick and elderly, telling the story of the God-woken, that the world may never forget the greatest heroes Rivellon had ever known.
Well, well, look what the cat dragged in. A silent monk. At least that's what you'd be if it weren't for malady.
What do you think about Lucian's return?
Like I would about the return of the codpiece. Too prone to the weaknesses of the heart. We've seen the results of his errors firsthand. I give it a week before he errs anew.
How did Melody save us from becoming silent monks?
She's Malady, the one and only. She is greater, I dare say, than we dare dream.
Weaknesses of the heart, you say. What about Sadha? Aren't you prone as well?
Yes, well, that's to say, that's love, not... All right, you made your point. Besides, Lucian. Perhaps even a god deserves a second chance, even if he is a god without powers. As for myself, I'm counting on a second chance as well.
Explain.
Why, I mean my empire, of course. I intend to go home as soon as I can. After all, I've dragons to raise. There may be... I do so long to sit all day, but above all, I long to be with Sadha.
Brightest of futures.
Remember how when we first met, I took you by the jaw to inspect your teeth?
You recall correctly. I slapped your hand.
So you did. Now, if you'll recall, at the time, what say you?
So if I hit him on the nose...
Taken quite by surprise, he staggers back, blood dripping down his nostrils.
I take that as a no, then. Fair enough. But next time, please, use your words. You had your chance. Now all your life you'll wonder, what if?
Malady stands tall and proud, sunlight sparkling off her mask. From here she looks almost angelic.
Ah, there you are. More than a silent monstrosity, less than a god. In the end, I'm not totally convinced it was worth my while to restore your consciousness, seeing what you've done with it so far. Where did I go wrong?
How did he save me from being purged?
How is so boring. It's the why that surprises me. Unfortunately for me, I've grown rather fond of you. Still, I'd expected quite a bit more from you. I was interested in being owed a favor by a shiny new god, not some emperor of the realm. Never mind. I'll find another way. I always do.
She fingers the mask, covering her face. For a moment, it seems as though she's about to remove it. But instead, she places a hand on your shoulder.
We've come a long way together.
She looks you up and down.
I guess this will have to do. Take a moment, why don't you? Relax. Enjoy. I certainly plan to do the same. Oh, I don't know. Perhaps up until we've...
Okay. Nothing new, she says. Let's go to talk to the others. The others being... Wait, where is the birdie? Ah, there it is. Almira, what do you have to say?
No more source, no more powers. Don't worry, darling. I know you have plenty of other qualities.
Let me click to the options.
Reform my way?
Her mouth meets...
Something to remember me by, darling. But a girl needs...
Okay, nothing new to say. Losa?
Losa looks at you intently, as though searching for defects. She smiles and inclines her head.
Still afraid to see a silent monk.
A slight grin crosses the spirit's face. Whether her smile is sincere or not, you can't be sure.
Beast, what have you to say?
Beast brushes detritus from his beard, sand, skin, and whatever else might have accumulated there.
I never thought I'd be smelling the sea breeze again. Figured we'd all be shuffling around as silent monks right now, so the air seems extra sweet, if you get what I'm saying. More malady magicalness, I'm guessing.
Do you have any more stories? One for the raw sea?
He eyes you slyly, but consents to one final tale.
The beast of the sea rose triumphant, guiding his fellow Godwoken from an island prison to a final hurrah. He boarded the Lady Vengeance, now inexplicably whole due to magic a beast could never understand, and returned to his homeland. Then began the process of rebuilding, restoring trust, handing out hope, serving his people. Huh. Guess that one doesn't really end with a bang. But that's alright. You know, it's a work in progress.
Well, well, Quercus. Look who finally graced us with their presence. I suppose some thanks are in order.
You're welcome. It wasn't easy, but I did it.
What? No, no, you should be thanking me. You're welcome, by the way. Honestly, Quercus, some creatures have no sense of perspective.
I saved the world, not you.
A huge grin slowly spreads across the squirrel's small face.
Of course.
The cat moves forward.
Ah, Quercus! Please, have a little decorum.
Lean down and scratch the cat under the chin.
Quercus arches his back, almost dislodging Solora, who just smiles.
This battle is won, my friend, but they summoned the great acorn once. That is the future Quercus and I have ahead of us. We no longer need a shield, but we are very happy to have a friend.
Now, risky move. Ruffles through Laura's fur, the big softy.
The squirrel tenses for half a moment before relaxing into your fingers.
Ah! Oh, my. Quercus, you never told me it felt this good. Well, that was certainly an experience. Of course, this has all been something of an experience, eh?
Yeah, I've seen so much death. I don't want ever to experience anything like this again.
The squirrel lays his hand on your leg, patting you gently.
You've seen things that no one should ever see, my friend. But had you done nothing, the whole world would have seen that horror. You fought your way through the hells to spare Rivellon the same fate. Be proud of that. I do not know what comes next for you, but you will always have a friend in the forest. Come, Quercus, we must... Oh, I think you have something in your eye, my friend.
The cat curls up and snuggles into his squirrel friend, who quietly sits and sniffs on the deck.
By the way, can I vampire the spirits here? Lol. I can. That's cruel.
Fane is reading a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia.
I see. Intriguing.
He glances up at you, big, empty eye sockets taking in every detail.
Well, well, there you are. Another fine specimen of your kind. A little leaner than when we first met, and a little less divine than you'd hoped, I imagine.
Could have been worse. At least we're not silent monks.
Indeed. Indeed.
Fane looks back down to the book, a bony finger running across the embossed leather cover.
It could have been different, you know? I could have saved them. I could have found a way.
Well, you may have lost your people, but at least you found your daughter.
Yes. What a reunion that was. I doubt she will ever forgive me for what I did. Then again, perhaps she will understand someday. Doing terrible things for good reasons seems to be a family trait. So, what do you think you'll do, now that we live in a source-free world?
I'm going to help. There are probably a lot of confused sorcerers out there.
Indeed. I may be one of them. It seems we are all facing a brave new world.
Would you like to see more of the world?
The skeleton hefts Hubert's dog-eared encyclopedia, its weight heavy in his hands.
I've been rereading this book. Look, it's shit.
Thane tossed...
If you creatures have spent your lives trudging about this world, and you've grown blind to its miracles.
I think I can see the world with as much wonder as you can.
Truly? Good heavens, you hide it well. I'm not sure your people really look at things like animals anymore.
Okay, now I guess it'll be the repetition.
Take otters, for example, or octopus, regardless. Though, do you, I suppose, but in a way, in you, I found...
Okay, we know what he says here. Sorry for skipping. Now the ship.
Almost as much pleasure to speak. Consider I am at the ready.
You look up and with a start.
Let's see what...
At last, the world was at peace.
The map. You saw the map.
The ancient lizard empire opened its gates.
Never
the
saw
houses
the map.
disbanded, and the empire adopted a pluralist quasi-democracy. Anyone could vote for whoever they pleased, as long as the House of Shadows approved. Justinia returned to her throne. Under her rule, the Dwarven kingdom prospered, until 2 years later, a jealous lover stabbed her in the heart with a mutton fork. Lucian made amends to the elves. He gave them lands and vast riches from the coffers of the old divine order. But the elves never forgave him. They would not trust humans again. And in a dark forest on the far side of a desert, well beyond the high seas, the Black Ring came together once more. The island of Fort Joy, the old redoute of the Source King Brachus Rex, was turned over to the people of Driftwood to use as they wished. They turned it into a holiday resort. Reaper's Coast prospered. The fisheries returned, and the fertile farmlands produced the greatest harvests the surviving farmers had ever seen. Blood Moon Island became particularly fecund, its soil producing the greatest crops. A particularly crimson-fleshed orange grown on the island became a delicacy across half the world. The black pits took fire. The oil there burns still. Driftwood became a centre of industry, trade and transport. Lohar became mayor, and Brayton Barnes grew rich until, after a public argument over import duties, Barnes died in an accident, buried under several tons of fish, and also stabbed in the back with a gutting knife. Your lizard lover finally returned to the ancient lizard empire, there to found the newest and most popular of all the houses, the House of Love. Lagan left his over-demanding wife and began a relationship with a local bard. In the spirit of loving generosity, he returned the ring to his now ex-wife. In a fit of rage, she threw it into the sea. The nameless isle had vanished. Although only open water remained, by instinct ships would steer clear. None of the captains could articulate why. Young Han went into the theatre and became one of the realm's most popular actors. Almira and Mihaly settled down on the farm. The locals liked and respected Almira. She never wanted for help, and deals always fell to her favour. She presumed she had them in thrall. The truth was, they just liked her. With no new divine, Malady found herself in a predicament. She had an important problem to solve, but no ally strong enough to call upon, and so her search continued. Ahu the wizard became one of Lucien's most trusted advisors once more. He always knew that something had changed in the divine. He never discovered what that was, or, if he did, he never said a word. With Amadia silent, the priestess Gratiana left the swamps and re-entered the world. She founded an abbey in the Dragonspine Mountains, offering the last of the undead shelter from fortune hunters, novelty seekers, and ghouls. Jehan the demon hunter found himself at a loose end, so he opened a museum of demonic artifacts. He made a fortune. With Lucien in power, Sahala took the elves away from the world. They grew strong once more amidst the trees of the regrown home forest. Some say her plans for revenge will bring about the end of days. Some say only Tova, her mother, holds her back. Lucien returned as divine, united the races, and became Lord Emperor of all Rivellon. Only Dallis knew that he was entirely powerless. Dallis and you. The Eternal, now known as Dallis, was a secret advisor to Lucien and to his successors. For eons she would walk in the world, and would outlive the peoples and all, and wander alone amongst the dying stars.
And pain.
The Beast of the Sea returned to the Dwarven Kingdom, not as a rebel, but as a lawmaker. Merciful and wise, he led the dwarves into an age of prosperity. His grave looks out over the sea. His run-in with his daughter set Fane on a new path. He travelled Rivellon, recording the wonders he discovered, but always kept a socket peeled for signs of the Eternals. He hoped to find the wife he'd lost, but he never did. Then again, he's still looking. The Red Prince came home a hero. With Sada, he had more dragons. Soon, Prince became Emperor, one who would not use his dragons for conquest. His realm knew peace, and the world did not burn. And then there was you. You returned to the world as one more human among many. Your future was yours to decide. Did you accept your new status with humility, or did you rebel? Only you know the truth. Only you know if you atone for your sins.
Quite a short episode about Ifan. And the final one, the final ending. It looks like the first choice we made was the worst possible, but at least it made Fane relatively happy, but everyone else was profoundly heartbroken or furious with my choice. And I'm quite glad that we have learned to deal of the world order after our decision making. I'm really curious about the final, the fourth one, because it will spread the source evenly among everyone, and that's really curious. So claim Divinity.
After all that you ought, what shall you do with Divinity?
Give the source back to all the peoples. Release Divinity into the world. When everyone is divine, no one is divine. I'm really intrigued. Let's hear what it will lead to.
And so it ended. A tale that began with my own ill-fated attempt to rid the world of the Godwoken. When the dust settled, no new divine had risen. Instead, all Source was released into the world for all the people and every creature to share. Everyone was now a sorcerer. And united, the peoples of Rivellon pushed back the God King into the very depths of the void. This ushered in a new golden age of peace and prosperity. But alas, it was not to last. With many greedy for wealth, power and position, the struggle soon began anew. Source, the very language of creation, was used in violence once more. The never-ending contest for power continued. As for me, I was freed of the tyranny of the God King. To atone for my sins in this world, I spent the rest of my days taking care of the sick and elderly. I would tell the story of the Godwoken to anyone who would listen. The story of the greatest heroes Rivellon had ever known. The heroes who chose not to close the veil.
Well, that's interesting. Melody, what do you think of what I've done?
Melody stands tall and proud, sunlight sparkling off her mask. From here she looks almost angelic.
Well, here we are again. Get an eyeful. I expect it's the last we'll see of each other for some time. I've a lot of planning to do, now that there's not to be a new divinity.
She drums her fingers testily on her crossed arms.
All that work, all that effort, tossed into the gutter like a malformed child.
The world's better off without an almighty tyrant.
You say that now. Let's see how you feel when you realize the true implication of a world filled with sorcerers. Never mind. I'll find another way. I always do.
She fingers the mask covering her face.
We've come a long way together.
She looks you up and down.
I guess this will have to do. Take a moment, why don't you? I certainly plan to do the same. Until next time.
Red Prince.
Well, well, look what the cat dragged in. A Godwoken. But what good is it to be Godwoken when Source is now a free-for-all, and there is no divinity to be had?
It was a good choice to make, a chance for everyone to be good, to do good by the Source.
Don't fool yourself. In the absence of a master will rise. King, God, there is still power to be had. As long as there is power, there is conflict. Source for all, it is but the dream of an idiot, who will soon wake to find his wrists in shackles. In that sense, I suppose I should look upon it all as an opportunity. People crave authority. They'll beg for a sorcerer king like me.
Sorcerer King? You mean to become Red Rex? Is that it? A second Brachus?
Please, I'm not a dilettante.
He sighs, which seems to ease his surly countenance.
But come. We've travelled too long by one another's side to end with an argument. We'll not part on bad terms, will we?
Where are you heading?
Home. After all, there I do to sit above all. Remember how when we first met, I took you by the jaw to inspect your teeth?
Yeah, I'm using memory. I'd almost forgotten.
Not something one forgets in a hurry. Now, if you'll recall, as per what say you?
Wonderful.
Well, that's settled then. You're very welcome to my house indeed. We'll feast and reminisce. But in the meantime, my boots are not going to clean themselves.
An asshole. Beast, what do you think?
I've got to admit, I'm all about returning the power to the people, but I never could have seen this one coming.
Stories?
He eyes you slyly, but consents to one final tale.
The beast of the sea then began the process of rebuilding, restoring trust, handing out hope, serving his people. Guess that.
Okay, I'm skipping things that we know he has said already. Sorry for that. Now, Almira.
A world full of sorcerers. That's quite a thing. But don't worry, darling. You're still special to me.
What's next to you?
Who knows? But a girl needs some fun, doesn't she?
Okay, she says nothing new. Los, what do you think?
Losa smiles broadly and casts her gaze over the ship's top deck. She sighs, relieved, and nods.
Approves then. Sibyl?
A slight grin crosses the spirit's face.
Sincere or not, hard to tell, I see. So Laura?
Well, well, Quercus. Look who finally graced us with their
I see.
bell.
He has nothing to say. You can just skip the conversation. Payne, what do you think?
Fane is reading a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia.
I see.
He glances up at you.
Well, well, there you are. Another fine specimen of your kind. A little leaner than when we first met. And a little less divine than you'd hoped, I imagine.
Now that everyone is a little divine, it seems less important.
Yes, indeed. All of my people's source. Spread across the mortal races.
Fane looks back down to the book, a bony finger running across the embossed leather cover.
It could have been different, you know? I could have saved them. I could have found a way.
How do you feel about your people after everything that's happened?
I could have done more. So, perhaps could they? Had they decided to live in peace with the mortals of Rivellon, maybe we could have saved them. But they made their choices. And I made mine.
I'm sorry, I can't imagine what you're going through.
No, I imagine you can't. I imagine no one can. But the cards were dealt, and my people got snake eyes. Or something. I never took the time to learn how the average Rivellonian entertained themselves. Then again, you are no average Rivellonian. Not after this. So, what do you think you'll do now that we live in a world of minute divines?
I'm going to keep the peace. The races of this world are more powerful than ever. Things will be tense.
Fane nods grimly.
Power in the hands of madmen is dangerous. But power in the hands of well-meaning fools? Empires have crumbled over less.
The skeleton hefts.
Regardless. The world is but my inner way in you.
Okay, we'll skip the second part of the conversation. Now the ship.
And with a start.
And let's go to the recap.
The world was at peace. At least, for now.
For now.
Few were as prepared for the new world as the lizardkin of the ancient empire. With power spread equally throughout the world, the advantage lay with those who knew how to steal it. And at this, the lizards excelled. Justinia returned to her throne. Under her rule, the Dwarven kingdom prospered, until 2 years later, a jealous lover stabbed her in the heart with a mutton fork. With their power returned, the elves reclaimed their lands from the Death Fog and began to rebuild. Soon they would split as two factions sought power, one to bring back the trees, the other to bring back the scions. A dwarven joke did the rounds. It ends with the punchline, "So Lucian dropped the Death Fog on them again." And in a dark forest on the far side of a desert, well beyond the high seas, the Black Ring came together once more. The island of Fort Joy, the old redoute of the Source King Brachus Rex, was turned over to the people of Driftwood to use as they wished. They turned it into a holiday resort. Reaper's Coast prospered. The fisheries returned, and the fertile farmlands produced the greatest harvests the surviving farmers had ever seen. Blood Moon Island became particularly fecund, its soil producing the greatest crops. A particularly crimson-fleshed orange grown on the island became a delicacy across half the world. The black pits took fire. The oil there burns still. Driftwood became a centre of industry, trade and transport. Lohar became mayor, and Brayton Barnes grew rich until, after a public argument over import duties, Barnes died in an accident, buried under several tons of fish, and also stabbed in the back with a gutting knife. Your lizard lover from the Black Bull Tavern finally returned to the ancient Lizard Empire, there to found the newest and most popular of all the houses, the House of Love. Lagan left his over-demanding wife and began a relationship with a local bard. In the spirit of loving generosity, he returned the ring to his now ex-wife. In a fit of rage, she threw it into the sea. The nameless isle had vanished. Although only open water remained, by instinct ships would steer clear. None of the captains could articulate why. Millennia later, adventurers would come in search of the legendary divine city of Arx and the crypt of the great Lucian. None would pass the path of blood. Young Han went into the theatre and became one of the realm's most popular actors. Almira and Mihaili settled in an abandoned homestead. The locals liked and respected Almira. She never wanted for help, and deals always fell to her favor. Outsiders were often suspicious, but no local would speak against her. With no new divine, Malady found herself in a predicament. She had an important problem to solve, but no ally strong enough to call upon, and so her search continued. With the source released to the world, Ahu the wizard spent more and more time as a cat. One day he decided he would not change back. With Amadia silent, the priestess Gratiana left the swamps and re-entered the world. With more undead than ever before, she founded an abbey in the Dragonspine Mountains, offering them shelter from hatred and fear. Jehan the demon hunter found himself at a loose end, so he opened a museum of demonic artifacts. After it burned down, with Jehan inside, witnesses claimed that the flames were the color of blood. As the forests grew anew and the elves were equals at last, Sahala shared elven knowledge of source with the world. But some elves disagreed and plotted against her. Chief amongst her opponents was Tova, Sahala's own mother. The Beast of the Sea returned to the Dwarven Kingdom, this time as a lawmaker. After a very public blunder, Marcus eschewed political power and returned to the sea. The Beast and the Lady Vengeance sail on. As Source flooded Rivellon, Thane set out to record everything he could of this new world. As he travelled, he kept a socket peeled for signs of the Eternals, hoping to find the wife he'd lost. He's still looking. The Red Prince came home a hero. With Sada, he had more dragons. Soon, Prince became Emperor, one who would not use his dragons for conquest. His realm knew peace, and the world did not burn. And then there was you. You returned to the world a sorcerer among many. Your future was yours to decide. Did you accept your new status with humility? Only you know the truth. Only you know if you atone for your sins.
So, what can I say? That's it. I wanted to know what happens with Lucian and Dallas in the final scenario, but unfortunately we haven't been told that. So it looks like that the best one is the third. I mean, where you give up all the source and seal the connection to the void, become silent monks, and then are brought back to life by melody, as it gives like most people benign scenario for their future. Yeah, that will be the official conclusion of mine, I guess. Let me just check with the internet quickly how many endings. Divinity to so So there is an extra ending if you team up with the Doctor. Offers to be the Divine of Light while he becomes the Divine of Darkness. Can become sworn to Brachus. That we did. Thane can let the God King back in and the Eterans enslave everyone. So the ending with the Doctor, as I said, is a possible one. At least I imagined it could be, and I have no chance of checking right now. I'll have to replay the game with Los in my party. So, and I'll have to keep the Doctor alive for that matter. Interesting. Jahan will not approve of that. So let me quit the game for now and make the conclusion for this series of streams. It has been a long journey, 32 streams, very intense. We began at the beginning of June, I think was the first recording. I think it was the beginning of June. I'm gonna check now. So essentially, I think we spent 2 months beating the game, and it's finally over. Okay, live recordings. Divinity Part 1 was when? On the 14th of June. So a month and a half, a bit more. So congratulations to all of you on the completion of the game, and new games await. It's a question which ones. There have been several candidates. I shall choose one of the most realistic ones would be, I think, Farthest Frontier, because I really I'm very excited to build a new village. Maybe they optimized the game and added something interesting there. Not much, but still, maybe I'll play some games that some of the followers recommended. We'll see. One thing you should be sure of, I will return, and quite soon, I think. Just need a little break. Maybe I don't need a break, I don't know. Maybe not tomorrow, maybe not on Sunday, but then we'll see how it goes. I have a request for those who will watch the recording on YouTube. If it's just, I don't often, essentially almost never get feedback on my streams, and sometimes I get quite anxious about it, like whether people like it at all, and what am I doing and how I'm doing it. So if you don't mind if it is not difficult for you. Could you please leave maybe a little message in the commentaries, like if you thought it was a good playthrough or it was not. Maybe you would propose some changes to my play style of my when I play RPGs, that is. So if you're listening to this part, I'll be very, very grateful if you could tell me what you think of my streaming potential, of my streaming performance. And I thank everyone who has been with me all this road, or during the episodes of this road, or just came to see what I'm doing here. I'm thankful to those people on Twitch, especially Carnifex RPG today, to those on YouTube, Marco Roggi and Nimra Ali, and I'm grateful to Good Game and maybe VK even, if somebody watches there. So everyone, thanks to you all for your attention, for your time. I'll try to deliver more in the future. And we close this page officially. So take care. I'll be back quite soon, as I said. And until that time, I wish you a wonderful weekend and just a wonderful time this August. So, yeah. Cheers, dear people. Thank you.